So we are back to chapter 13, part 2. Last time we let off Hecate found Chief and Hecate found Chief and slammed a chest into trauma daughter number 1, not trauma daughter number 2. But Hecate found Chief and slammed a cube straight into Chief's chest. And now here we are.
Let me see how you flee like rats.
From your eyes to your feet to your fingertips, contamination gnaws at your body, consciousness, and very existence like rust gnaws steel. Mania oppresses your nerves and distorts your senses. You don't know how much time has passed. You seem to hear a familiar voice calling, but beyond that, there are also countless whispers. These eerie whispers pour into this space and into your mind. Defend Rustfire and the Drifter Camp until the true leader arrives? Ha ha! Someone like you? A cripple, a weakling, a mere ant. This is not your playground. The law of the jungle governs this place, and winner takes all. As for you, what can you do? You can't even walk on your own. You're just a waste of space. These words aren't meant for you. The listener slowly moves past you. Sitting in a wheelchair, he rolls over the crawling filth on the ground. The loop of warm memories has finally been broken. Now his figure is even frailer. His hair has grown long and disheveled, his eyes are sunken, and his expression is dazed and hollow. This mental space is gradually collapsing, yet he continues toward the depths of chaos. You follow him. The ground behind you is gradually collapsing into nothingness. There is no other path. You have a feeling that the end of this man's journey will be an end and exit of this endless mind maze. Alright, here we go. Hi. The other path is indeed a path to nowhere. The leader got killed by gangsters. He was shot in the street and his body was taken and fused with mania crystals. He's already the 4th one. More than 20 key members have also died already. Julian, don't leave the Drifter Camp. You're an important architect. The defense mechanisms depend on you. You must remain safe. I'll join you, but there's nothing I want to take back. Everything I once had has been completely destroyed. Be my leader. From today onward, Rustfire will be my everything. Those who still want to rob us who want to harm Rustfire, I will make them pay. So the Legion doesn't want to be overlords. They really are different from the other gangs. Just like you said, they're true warriors, and Zoya is the best leader. But it's already too late. The Legion has been crushed. She's been turned into a black ring just like 8 years ago. Even a mighty force like the Legion ended up with the same fate. The executive committee's negotiations were another trap. All the representatives got locked up in a detention center. They won't survive. The elite squad that accompanied them were killed on the spot. Only Tehran survived and is still recovering from his injuries. We haven't told him the news yet. It would cripple him. Those guys were everything to him. Ha! The executive committee just barely arrived and already wiped half of us out. We fell for the same trap twice. Do you know why? Because of that traitor, of course. Our hero, the new leader of Rustfire, got bought up by Nirvana a long time ago. I saw him go over to Nirvana's side and start shooting at us with my own eyes. If you had held on to your position, if you were still leader of Rustfire, this wouldn't have happened. Why did you hand Rustfire over to him? Just because he's a better liar? Because he's a sinner and has powers? Those are just barbaric syndicate assumptions. Do you really think you're inferior to that kind of scum, Julian? Oh man, poor Julian. He's really getting it. Julian doesn't speak. He bows deeply to his companion, but his hand tightly grips another photo. In the news clippings of the executive committee's move into Syndicate, he spots a man. A blonde executive officer. A figure who is overly slick and weathered, yet strangely familiar. See? That's him, right? You recognize him? Turns out he didn't die after all. He even became an executive officer. He's been living the high life in Eastside all these years, while Rustfire hovered on the brink of death. You're so foolish to have believed in him all this time. You even defended him, waiting for him to return to this dump. It doesn't matter. It's not any particular person that I'm defending and waiting for. Aside from myself, most of the people who remember that man are already dead. So many years have passed. Whether he's alive or dead, became a traitor or stayed loyal, it doesn't affect us in the slightest. Nobody thinks of him as our leader anymore. Whoever he is right now, he's just an outsider. Nothing he does will change Rustfire. Rustfire's leader wouldn't be someone like that. Our true leader will appear one day. That person will definitely appear. Man, Julian, you were the leader they wanted all along. I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. Clenching his teeth, he rips up the photo in his hands and moves forward in his wheelchair. Everything behind him is rusted and shattered into dust. Yet, he continues to move towards the abyss ahead. There have been a lot of fatal incidences lately. Abnormal mania, the executive committee's pursuits. The people I brought back are all panic-stricken. This is quite unprecedented. As the leader of Rustfire, aren't you going to do something to protect your companions? Hi. You can't do it. Yeah, Graveyard Messenger is kind of a weird a weird way to address Oak Casket. Calm down, my friend. Don't let the darkness of the past blind you. You swore to use it to find the light. You've come too far already. Pause and take a look back once in a while. If even you succumb to despair, if even you lose courage, what will the people behind you do? Oh, Raven, so forever optimistic. Relax, Julian. You've done great as the acting leader. We're grateful that you led us all these years. The worst case scenario is that we just die. I asked. Sorry to hear that. I already died 9 years ago. Now, I'm a warrior, and Rustfire is my child. I'm ready to die for you at any time. No, don't die, Lavina. We're not at a dead end. We're just missing a light, missing a person. We just need someone to show us the way. Why hasn't that person come yet? Man, this there's a lot of like just people holding on and then waiting for like the hero to save them going on. This seems to be a reoccurring theme within Path to Nowhere. is people waiting for someone to save them, as shit happens around them.
Fighting is meaningful, and so is resisting. I'll never give up Syndicate. I'll never be defeated by this.
Oh my god, Chief Voice.
I came on behalf of Zoya to fight with you.
Zoya, come home. I'm waiting for you. They keep teasing her though. So unfair. Finally here. Next, I'll clear the way for you.
It's not hope that's propelling Rustfire anymore. Now you're just doing insane things to run away from despair. Try it out, Julian. At least this is a realistic hope. Try, and see how it goes.
Okay, I need to buy the cheap HRT with cubes thing just to hear how Chief sounds like as a lady. Because I remember the first time I played through this, I did use Lady Chief, and I remember her, Zoya. But yeah, this is so cool, hearing Chief's voice again. You still don't understand the meaning of hope. You still understand what you brought us, and you don't know how terrifying genuine despair can be. I chose to believe in you because you are someone we've lost for a long time and have finally regained. He's still alive, but can't wake up. The war isn't over yet. Many got infected with mania and many more have joined us. There's no backing out now, Julian. Light the fire. Rustfire needs a leader. Right now, this is the best leader. Light the fire! You have no choice! We are Rustfire! Punish him! He's unforgivable! All for the greater good! Why aren't you making a move? What are you stalling for? You think you can stop us? You're just a cripple. Without strength, you're nothing in the Syndicate. You're just a phony who got pushed onto the stage. You're not a leader. You're a puppet. Obey our will. Obey the will of Rustfire. Who can argue with that? He has always seen things clearly. The man chuckles quietly. He can't stop the hands prying for the leader. He can't do anything except to hang his head and keep moving forward. With each inch, the ground crumbles beneath. You're right. There's no backing out now. The light in his eyes finally goes out. Hence, he moves forward alone into the abyss. Look, a cripple, a weakling, a waste of space. Without strength, you can't do anything. Hi. This wasteland between Paradisios and the underground that you're clinging to is nothing. Do you consider yourself unlucky, Overgrounder? Do you feel that fate has treated you unfairly? Then Let me give you a chance to try. A twisted scarlet crystal flower is brought before Julian. It almost instantly seizes all your senses, making you feel hungry and anxious, ecstatic and loathing at the same time. The intense desire almost makes you vomit on the spot. The flower, as if alive, tightly entwines you. It yearns to bloom even more. And so, in this brief yet seemingly eternal moment, you realize that the misfortunes of you and everyone else in West District stems from this twisted thing before your eyes. Yet Julian is reaching out to it. Uh-oh. I mean, can I stop him? I'm gonna try to stop him, because this is bad. You desperately reach out to stop Julian, to shake off that flower, but the one who ultimately gets halted is you. Countless crimson spikes pierce through your body. You're familiar with this feeling. It's like the shackles, yet not quite. It's stronger than you by tenfold. You can't see the caster's face from the other end of the spikes, but you can hear a soft laugh. You're pinned in place and can only watch as Julian crushes the crystal flower in his hand, letting the evil crystal spikes pierce into his body. At this moment, lightning flashes and you hear a desperate cry.
Julian, come back!
That voice and figure is quickly swallowed by the surging tide of corruptors. Julian can't sense anything anymore.
Come back. Back where? There's nowhere to go back to. If all of you are going to abandon it, then I will stay until the end.
Julian! You can't hear him speak anymore. The man presses ahead, leaving you further and further behind. He heads towards the enormous creature that's about to erupt into a black ring, towards the final destination and exit of the maze. No matter how much you chase after him, you can no longer catch up. Yeah, Julian! You finally reach the end. You follow the man's path out of the mist and arrive at a door. You push open the door. Julian? The man doesn't answer you, but you can see the once pale and ethereal illusion gradually turn red. You start to hear some voices, ones that sound too clear and real.
A grand finale! Chief, did you enjoy the show? Did it fill you with happiness?
Not the show and not happiness. But thank you, Millie, yeah. You tried. The entire defense grid is pushed to its limits, glowing with a pulsing blue light, intermittently scattered by savage mania tempests.
The Black Ring pollution is rapidly expanding, hitting a tipping point. The amassed mania energy is violently bursting forth, causing the edges of the Black Ring to expand at an alarming rate. Defense line, crank up the power to the max. We've got to stop it.
Rusty iron pillars, tainted and crumbling, materialize from above, their oozing contamination sinking into Syndicate's shattered ruins like slow-moving spikes. The crowd is in a panic, screaming and fleeing in every direction. But shadows stand firm, fighting back with all they've got. Yet, in comparison to its surroundings, the shadows seem strikingly fragile.
Turn around! Head back now! Find cover underground and stay hidden!
Oh, Crash. Trying so hard.
Damn it! This is all the shadows I've got.
can't keep all these people safe.
Just hang in there a little bit longer, baby.
The mania inside the injured has spiraled out of control. We've run out of hypercubes, and even the sedatives aren't working anymore. Lavina! Lavina, where are you? Hurry back.
I love this man. His voice acting is always so good. He's so flamboyant in English.
Lavina!
At last, he finds his guardian angel, but the woman who had been his rock is already down. Black spikes of light pierce through her, but beneath her, she continues to protect a terrified, wounded ally.
Are these shackles? How did they get so severe? Oh, you've been bearing this burden all along. It's still protecting us, even till now. We've got shelters that are still operational, and there are people who can help. I'll get you there. I'll lead everyone to refuge. I'll do everything I can.
He's so good! I love him so much. He's kind of like a scammy doctor when you first meet him, but he is really just a genuinely good person. The secret ward overwhelmed by contamination.
Chief, please, I'm begging you, wake up!
She scrambles to apply the white cube to Chief's chest, while she keeps getting scorched by the unyielding contamination.
Why isn't this working? Wasn't it supposed to stop the contamination? To save people?
Takes a little bit of time, Hekate. Just a little bit of time.
Is it because I'm not strong enough? Or did I mess up something earlier?
I mean, I don't think it's a straight issue, because she literally did just slam that crystal into Chief's chest like a fucking steak.
Chief, please. I need you to wake up, or I can't do anything. Please, I'm begging you. Come on, wake up.
Chief, wake up. Come on. You can do it! Seriously. The contamination creeps onto the girl, slowly fading her into unconsciousness as she slumps in front of Chief, engulfed in contamination. The white cube drops to the floor. Everything is too late. It couldn't do what it was supposed to do. No! No! Chief, wake up! Wake up! Keeping me honest. Keeping me honest. Person's not here to keep me honest, so the job is now up to you. The maze cracked of contamination is gradually falling apart, melting and reshaping into more recognizable monsters. The man, sprawled on the ground, quietly observes it all. His life is drawing to a close, but in this moment, he experiences an unmatched feeling of fulfillment and pride.
Nurturing of the Black Rings never relied on some underground sorceries. Mania is the emotion. The ring is the connection. And naturally, only the human heart can cultivate them.
Karma is so fucking dramatic. Like...
Such fertile ground, filled with hate, fear, anger, despair. But more importantly, it's about unleashing all these burgeoning passions. They refuse to be silenced, and thus they are powerful. Here lies both glory and sin, untamed and unbound. This black ring is Syndicate itself.
Dude.
Thanks for the nudge from Paradisos. Next up, it's time to race.
His voice actor had way too much fun playing Parma. Yeah, he did. His body deteriorates further, his mind growing foggy. The slow, deliberate footsteps from below grow closer. The unmistakable aura of death advances on him. With the last of his energy, Parma manages to muster his iconic smile.
Yes. I am quite satisfied. I have fulfilled my duties, ensnared those destined for demise, and meticulously paved the paths foreordained. I believe it's time for me to end this. I am deeply satisfied.
That was a really good delivery. Like, I really like how he delivered that last bit. Like, he really did sound like... Yeah, he truly sounded content.
The rest is in your hands.
And once again, Aisano kills another voice actor. Her silver spear completely obliterates the underground agent's last physical form. The woman's final rounds sink deep into the earth. Her hat dips low, obscuring her face.
Marta, Red Jay, Padrone, Viper, Azur. Your mission's accomplished. Nicely done.
Oh damn, I wasn't actually expecting Langley's English EA to sound this broken. Like, damn, that was good. I was not actually expecting that.
Take a rest. No more late nights for you. Next.
And now Mama's pissed. She looks towards the boiling black ring. There, at the edge, someone else is still battling, about to be swallowed by the widening halo. Yeah, Mama really does. She really does care for her subordinates.
Over here!
Oh, Donald! He's still alive! A lone figure breaks free from the monster's suffocating embrace, with erratic bolts of lightning springing from him, boiling, pulsating. They merge into a fierce, blinding golden spear that cleaves the heavens. A cacophony of thunder crashes down, the tempest tearing apart the monster's tidal onslaught, briefly hindering the Black Ring's advance.
Stay sharp! This battle isn't done yet! I'm still standing, and ready to take you on!
Why is he so fucking cool in story, and yet so not cool in meta?
All for the sake of that person, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right, chat. He's slacking. A forest of razor-sharp, rusted rebars erupt from the ground, lunging at Donald, ensnaring him in a makeshift iron cage, trapping his frantic struggles.
It's all over. The rings gain too much power. The White Cube is no match for it now. The entire West District is feeding on its strength. This time, it's unbeatable. Not by Paradisos. Not by the Underground. Not by that person, either. And certainly not by you. It's always the same with you. Always a step behind. Too late to make a difference.
The corpse spawn inches closer to Donald. The deadly steel rebars constrict, stealing his breath, while filth and rust beat from the iron frame, eating into his flesh. As his awareness blurs, he senses the monster looming over him, about to shred and flatten him any moment now.
What I failed to do 9 years ago still eludes me today. But bear in mind, this time, it was my choice to embrace the Black Ring. And it will surely bring to life my deepest desire.
Your desire? You are...
Donald feels a flicker of hope. He lifts his head and sees the corpse spawn bearing Julian's face, watching him calmly.
Next, it's your turn.
Ooh, that was really good. That was a really good delivery.
Jul...
His words are cut short as an overwhelming blast hits him, forcefully ejecting him from the ring's domain. You swing open the last gate of the maze, greeted by the sight of that well-known lookout. No sign of Julian here. It's eerily quiet, with not a soul around. Just a lone wheelchair resting quietly against the lookout's edge, with a mug of lukewarm coffee perched on it. Off in the distance, the white maze begins to stain a deep red, morphing into the world you're all too familiar with. You can even hear someone frantically calling your name. The red glow is closing in on you, making you feel like you're just moments away from reaching that other world, and you'll be leaving here. No! Chief! Don't go into the light! That is the wrong colored light! But just before you do, you take a sip of coffee. You take a sip, guessing it's prepared with the architect's beloved 10 sugar cubes. It's perfectly sweet. Just sweet enough for you to feel a hint of flavor under the circumstances. Badoosh. The red halo shatters its bonds, swelling quickly in size. Outside it, the polluted maze contorts, spreading like a starving creature, engulfing everything on its way. The tower lets out a thunderous boom, resonating with everyone in West District. Be they overground or underground, commoners or sinners. After 8 months since it resurfaced, the second Black Ring is finally completely unleashed. Deep in the secret room beneath Drifter Camp, the girl is entirely unconscious, her limp body gradually slipping off the nursing stand. Right when Hecate is on the verge of collapsing to the ground, a hand catches her! Yes! Hell yeah! Hopefully that was Chief, though, not Donald. The Black Ring is spreading rapidly, its radiation now blanketing the entire West District. We've confirmed the presence of the Underground Shepherd, and she's dangerously close to the Black Ring border. At this rate, there is no way we can stop her from breaching BR-002. She wields tremendous power, stronger than any SHAPs we've ever had in the history. We must halt her from consuming BR-002, otherwise the outcome will be catastrophic. But amidst the failed observation and the disarray within the ring's temporal field, we can't pinpoint the right moment to launch an attack, and it is equally challenging to trail her into the core of the Black Ring.
Actually, we can determine the timing.
Huh? Who dat?
It will occur precisely when BR-002 engulfs the entire West District's population, reaching its peak in power.
Why does Edge 1 sound so smarmy? And is Edge 1 actually talking to Shoral? 'Cause
The Underground must be anticipating this very moment. It will propel them forward by a great leap, to a point we'll struggle to keep up with. However, we have countermeasures. Firstly, we'll bide our time and confirm the exact moment when the Black Ring is breached. At that instant, the Underground Shepherd will also reveal herself. That's our cue for a focused attack.
Okay, though, but earlier when they were saying that, like, she's the strongest shepherd that they've encountered, that definitely means that there have been more, and they are aware of more.
Next, track down SHP-13. We've confirmed that he's regained consciousness. Locate him. His involvement is key to advancing our next step. Lastly, calculate the Black Ring's rate of expansion, right before it overtakes the West District. Activate the local purge order.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Nope! 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 Do not want. Like, do not want. Purge order bad. Don't do it.
We couldn't stop it after all, could we? Employing the purge order is the sensible option here. You wouldn't want everyone in the West District to end up as her prey.
Hi, Rust.
But even that won't stop her.
Rust is just like pulling back his collar. Crash gazes upon the erupting Black Ring, its ominous shadows engulfing the entire syndicate beneath the high tower of Mania.
Is this what they call the future?
Oh, emo kid. It's okay. See? See? We're awake! We're awake! And oh, Casket's got Hecate! Not today! My soul is still mine! Oak Casket cradles the unconscious Hecate from another's hold, watching him step into wild pollution and hearing the wails of lost souls.
This is the only form of equality you'll ever get.
Why does she sound so disappointed? She yeah, she really wanted our soul. BR-002's halo begins to expand slowly, radiating outward and gradually engulfing the contaminated areas beyond its ring. It dissolves those towering barriers and the corruptors emerge, now endowed with even greater strength.
You, the humble overgrounder, have truly given your all. You've not only met, but exceeded my expectations. While other misguided fools attempted to challenge the might of that ring you crafted did prove to be a hindrance. Quite the headache, I must admit.
Oh, evil grandma. I'm not sure that is a compliment that Julian wanted to hear.
But now, it's time.
Ooh, that was so sinister. She's so sinister. From the heart of the maze, a wooden staff strikes the ground, reverberating. Through the darkness, a figure presses onward, and with each stride, the towering maze walls on either side collapse. A more immense presence slowly encroaches upon the bottom of the Black Ring. Oh! Oh shit, wait! It just hit me! I just realized it! This maze was Julian setting up his traps! Oh! I am such an idiot. I just realized it. Why did they keep talking about abandoned. Oh yeah, it's the Architect's Black Maze. Yeah. He tried locking all the crafters inside, but unfortunately he's not as good as Hamill.
Feel proud of the grandeur in your humble existence. And then find peace in fading. You can place your trust in me for everything.
Bitch! I would not trust this woman further than I can throw Donald. The black ring keeps expanding, stretching further, much like a long, neglected flower, slowly unfurling itself and greedily soaking up nutrients. These nutrients are none other than the people of West District, mired in fear and despair beneath the radiant surface. Amidst the wreckage, the old-time hero stumbles along, his mind clouded, uncertain of his destination, yet persistently taking each arduous step forward, his back to the looming black ring, oblivious to where it all leads. And when he finally falters and falls, another soul reaches out to help him up. Chief! Chief is back!
You gave it your all, but it was still beyond your control.
Okay, no, I absolutely going to have to replay this chapter as F Chief because I need to hear this voice.
This is Syndicate's Black Ring, a destiny millions have chosen for decades, set in stone. Neither you nor I can alter its course.
Fun fact, in the on the CN client, Chief's M voice is credited as Demon, and F Chief's voice, I believe, was credited as Irene.
Not on my watch.
Okay, I will say this is you can definitely see the progression of how the storyboarders and the artists have gone from like the cutscenes of like, you know, the early games, the chapter 13, to like the cut-ins and cutouts of the later chapters, right? Like starting with like the end of Undercurrents. Oh yeah, true. They have changed his voice a couple times. So it may no longer be Demon and Irene. Oh yeah. Upon hearing his words, Rain's gaze dims a bit. Well, get ready then. This isn't the end. Yo, here we go! Not by a long shot. Here we go! Oh, I like that the little shadow of Chief catching Donald at the base. Oh shit, Purge Order, here we go. Word of the Purge Order is out, casting a shadow of despair over the refugee camps.
Let the reports from all the outposts come to me. Stay calm. We have prepared for this. Let's approach this one step at a time.
Hey, Lemina's awake! I guess when Chief woke up, Lamina also woke up.
Everything's on track. Supplies, pathways, and network connections. But Greta, what's the status on the meds?
We're swamped with injuries, and our friends from the Outlands just brought in their last batch of supplies. Looks like they won't be able to make it through again.
I wonder who their friends in the Outlands are. Is it Logo? Is it Logos? Is it Legion?
I made another journey to Salva. Nurse Anne really helped us out with a bunch of meds, and Dr. Iron was busy with a ton of emergency prosthetic surgeries. They're pushing their limits. I hope they can keep up.
I'm so glad that Selva's still there and that Iron and Anne are still working so hard.
And, Lavina, are you sure you're okay? The Black Ring's changed completely. Even with the leader back, we couldn't get Shackles back to how they were.
Okay, so yeah, right. So despite that Iron and Anne are obviously getting really fucked over by the Shackles, I also feel though, like for Iron and Anne, like specifically, like their like whole obsessive compulsive thing to help people is actually helping them get shit done despite the fact, yeah, right. And it's not even stabilizing, right? Like it's like, you know, when you're like hyper focused and then you get like a shot of caffeine to make you even more focused. It's like that kind of thing. I feel like, yeah, it's helping them hold out.
You collapsed due to the pollution a little while ago. And now with more and more refugees coming in and everyone's on edge.
Good night.
Got a mountain of tasks weighing on you.
I'm fine. I handled Drifter Camp, didn't I? I can do the same here.
No, Lavina, come back.
We have only 46 hours left. With so many people in Syndicate, we need to act quickly to mobilize more people. The kids in the camp are pitching in too, copying flyers with Ray's poems. She always knew how to lift spirits, right?
Raven!
The homeless are trying their best. We'll save as many as we can.
She gives a small, comforting smile to anxious Greta and then heads off to the wounded area. Where is Raven?
Donald. Hecate.
He barely manages to open his eyes, scanning his surroundings, and there it is. A face that is warm and familiar, yet inexplicably daunting.
Lavina?
I'm sorry. The way he said that and the way his eyes bulge out, it almost sounds like he's seeing like a ghost.
No. Sorry. I got the wrong person.
Nope. He absolutely saw a ghost. Or he thinks he did.
I know who you are. That's all in the past. If you're feeling up to it, we could really use your help. We're stretched thin.
In the quiet that follows, Samuel hands over a map with a few points in the white sand sketched out. Simple, but unmistakable.
Over at East Side, Quinn has established a few makeshift settlements in White Sands, giving us all a place to take shelter.
Irene is really playing the long game and making herself an ally of the syndicates and sinners. Like she definitely is trying to, like, I can see her having being posts like thorny roads, right? Like trying to like establish, because she's been trying to establish herself as a competitor for Nirvana, and now with Nirvana kind of on the downswing, if she can survive her interrogation in the next chapter, I can definitely see Quinn stepping in and like signing a, trying to horn in on West District's mind again, as like a. Right. Wow, monopolies of rare yet highly important minerals in a state monopoly is okay.
That's a huge relief. Thanks. I'll handle the coordination. One more thing. Hecate made it back safely, all thanks to you. You don't owe me any more apologies.
Aww.
I don't have the right.
What do you mean you don't have the right? Oh my god, what are these X's? She speaks the last few words in a hushed tone and then turns to leave. The common folks can't endure the surface much longer. The contamination's too intense. Anyone who doesn't find shelter fast enough soon turns into corruptors. The homeless have had to quit their street rounds, now only handing out flyers in the limited safe spots left.
Don't worry. Every little bit helps. Let's snap some photos and get them up on the web. People in Eastside are watching. Someone is...
Suddenly, a man snatches the flyer right out of Ika's hand.
Forget about it. The executive officer severed all our connections. Where are you gonna send it to, huh? And say it does get through. What good are those good-hearted Eastsiders? Just a bunch of noise and no action.
I can understand the skepticism.
Do you actually believe you kids can make a difference? Imagine if I gave you a thrashing right here. How unfair that'd be. Would anyone bother to intervene?
Oh, what an asshole.
Better run while you still can on those two legs. Scram. And fast. You're just a nuisance to look at.
I won't go! After I see you all off, I'm staying here! I won't just ditch my mom and dad and flee!
Your folks are long gone. The writer of those pathetic poems, too. Only someone as gullible as you would fall for her stuff. You're just a kid. What impact do you think you can make? Can hugging those worthless poems really turn things around? Can they ever protect you from the Purge Order?
Here she comes!
Excuse me? I'm your ride out of here. One of the convoy crew. A kid.
Horo! Yes! The leader of the Legion has arrived! I love that though. I love that she's just like, no, fuck you. You know what? A kid's gonna save your fucking ass. Yeah, I know. We need to fish her out of a black ring. We'll get to it. We'll get to her. We'll get to her soon. Soon, TM. Russ is looking for her.
If you're terrified and looking for a way out, get your bags and family sorted. Keep your wits about you. Form an orderly line and register here with me.
What a fucking boss! I want to see her in this skin too, by the way. Like, I need this skin. I need the Legion Commander skin.
So, Zoya's out of the picture, and now you're resorting to a shorty for rescue?
You know what? Horo, leave him behind. Leave this asshole behind.
Yeah. Whatever you say. I'm up to my ears here. If you're not gonna help, at least don't stand in the way.
Yeah, there you go. That's my girl.
You've got a voice that carries. Rather than barking at those kids, how about you wash out your mouth and give me a hand hollering for attention?
Oh, I like that expression on her too.
Remember that chat we had earlier?
Was it a chat or a chat? It's like hitting a nerve for him. He clicks his tongue, clams up, and snatches Ika's bag and just takes off.
You're the shorty from the Legion, huh?
Everybody calling Horo short. Oh, poor kid. has gotten a bit taller, really, but she doesn't waste time explaining that. She just looks off towards Aika, standing a little ways off.
That little guy was so riled up that he was nearly in tears. You're not gonna back him up? Isn't he one of your crew?
Back him up for what? The guy wasn't exactly lying. I'm not naive enough to think a couple of sappy poems mean the world's all sunshine and rainbows. And besides, the homeless aren't under my command. I'm just like them. Bunch of kids without a proper home.
You could I like this, like these two like together standing like this right now, because you can definitely see the difference between like how Crash views herself within the homeless. Like, yeah, like the rest of the homeless kind of look up to her as kind of sort of like a leaderish type person, and Horo and basically the rest of the syndicate views her like that. And Crash is just like, no, bro, I'm just a kid. Fuck off.
What about you? Haven't seen your kind around Syndicate for ages. Did the Legion call it quits?
Of course not. The Legion commander's right here. The 9th Agency shipped us off, so we found something to do out there. Convoy work is old hat for us. Then this guy, an executive officer, told me to take down a satellite town early. We've got enough of hypercubes for now. You can stay with us for a while, till you all find your way. Everyone's counting on me to get you out of here.
Crash sees that Horo is also affected by the shackles, but she looks cool as a cucumber.
Really? You seem like the right person for it. Those kids are your responsibility now. I've got other stuff to handle.
You're not leaving with us?
Like I've said before, I'm not one for those naive fairy tales.
Man.
You seem to be in the same camp with that downbeat guy. Oh, and just so you know, he came to me just now. Told me he's caught mania, doesn't think he's got much time left, and isn't planning on leaving.
Wait, which downbeat guy is she talking about? Samuel? Oh, the old beard man. The guy that she basically told him to use his voice to like get people. Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
He insisted on freeing up his spot in the car for someone else, particularly those kids who've got their whole lives ahead. Urged me to get you out fast so you don't end up dying here.
Aww. Crash stays silent and just walks off. Miss Matilda, you have to come back regardless. It's what your aunt has decided. The Cavendishes aren't meant to meet their end under the Black Ring. Matilda glances over to see Corso brooding nearby. Her spirits have been low ever since their clash with Paradisios.
Corso, we're all set. You can make your move to Eastside.
What Eastside?
Didn't you always ask me to get you to Eastside? Everything's in place now. Time for your getaway.
Corso takes a moment to think, and then, with a sudden understanding, gives a derisive chuckle.
Think I'm leaving because I'm scared to die? Don't lump me in with those weaklings.
She is visibly irritated, a complete turnaround from how she was before.
It's these ever-hesitant, spineless wimps I can't stand, and that's why I don't want to be here. Sure, those Rustfire guys are single-minded, obsessed with those shackles. But at least they're not all talk. They're willing to fight and actually want to fight. Unlike these cowards today. Just looking at them is irritating.
She looks at the people huddled and shivering in the refugee camp, as if they are too scared to live unless they cling together. Corso never bothers with the week before, but now she's inexplicably on edge, her sobs and whimpers driving her up the wall. Matilda checks her watch.
Just 46 hours to go.
The countdown continues.
The blockade has been critically compromised, with BR-002 expanding faster than ever. FAC is desperately trying to rein in the Black Ring to prevent the Purge Order, but they've got a deadline. Evacuate the West District within 40 hours. The Ninth Agency, along with Paradeisos' elite, are en route to the Black Ring, likely targeting the underground. This time, they seem ready to pull out all the stops, possibly even breaking into the Black Ring.
The fact that Matilda's like, I mean, if you think about it, like, the fact that Matilda is even like the Ninth Agency is showing up is kind of a little bit of an oh shit moment, because they're spies, right? Like, if you think about it, they're spies. And yet here is Langley having already sacrificed so many of her people to kill Parma, and now she is leading the rest of her people into the Black Ring. It's so wild. It's definitely a no shit moment, but it's also wild.
The executive committee remaining here is probably going to carry out the Purge Order.
No! No, Paradeisos, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Where is Chief?
He's taking care of Hecate and Hela. When the Black Ring burst, those two kids were under a lot of stress. Even if he regains consciousness, the shackles remain contaminated with BR-002's corruption, and Chief isn't having an easy time either. Plus...
Oh yeah, no, the executive committee has absolutely been infested with spies.
I'm not part of Rustfire. Not your leader either. I'm not in a position to save anyone. Sorry. Please, give me some room.
God, this fit is so good. I'm so glad it's free.
That Chief used to be a warm and gentle person. However, the way he is now gives off a strong sense of aloofness, which is unsettling. Over the past few months, Chief's psyche has been relentlessly influenced by the mania. Now that he's awakened, is he still the same person he used to be?
Get better!
He's with Hela and Hecate now, so everything should be fine. I'm sure he's still his old self. Since the Black Ring has already erupted, there's no need for him to repay us anymore. Let him take a break.
It's all over. The ring's gained too much power. The White Cube is no match for it now. The entire West District is feeding on its strength. This time, it's unbeatable. Not by Paradeisos, not by the Underground, not by that person either, and certainly not by you. It's always the same with you. Always a step behind. Too late to make a difference.
When all is said and done, it's me who's always one step behind.
No, Donald! This is so sad. The adjunct attempts to say something, but Donald rises by himself, casually stretching his arms.
Time to kick off the escape plan. Good thing we're ready for this. I've got a line in with a guy at FAC this time. He's going to spot us an exit and pull some strings to keep us all safe. At the end of the day, Chief's back. His mere presence is enough to lift spirits. Let's play it like Raven does. Leverage his fame for a few catchy slogans, make some ripples in the crowd. And then there's you, Matilda Cavendish, our insider in East Side. In just a year or two, the whole game could change. And you might be the political prodigy who reshapes destiny.
Ooh, is this foreshadowing?
46 hours still on the clock. Detail work isn't really my thing. I'm gonna head out, see if I can find some new angles. I'm counting on you to look after the folks here.
McDonald is yet. What is with these casual gugas who like to pretend they don't give a fuck?
Absolutely. I'll give it my all.
Donald, Ross, they're all, Cassian, they're all fake I don't give a fuckers. There lies Hecate in the hospital bed, with Chief softly holding her hand at her side.
Really? The shackles still aren't fixed, and Hella's still out. Chief keeps pushing so hard. Did I mess up somehow?
No, Hecate! No! It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot happening, and you did good. You did very good.
The white cube, painstakingly secured by many, was in my hands. And I couldn't get it to Chief in time.
You did!
I tripped and fell multiple times, clueless about where to head, wasting precious time.
No! You did good! You did so good!
Ran into some strangers, but I couldn't push them away. I even left Nightmare behind. I couldn't fight at all as I went back. I got lost, somehow made it back here to the base, because I didn't have enough info and, well, I was clueless about what to do next. So my gut reaction was to seek help from somebody else.
I will say this though, I'm really happy to see her progression from here to like how we see her later on, like as basically like Elvira is like the muscle to Elvira's brains.
I'm sorry, Chief. If I were stronger, more steadfast,
yep,
I wouldn't have let us down. Then you and Hella would have been completely healed by now.
Oh no, 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 no. No, baby girl.
The fact that Hella is in this condition, it's my fault too. I'm so sorry. I'm just too weak.
Yeah, you're just a kid. It's okay. There's no need to say sorry for that, Hecate. If anyone should be apologizing, it's me. Breaking shackles only to let everyone down? I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Your hand softly claps hers, feeling the remnants of corruption on Hecate's skin. The weight of shackles is still present. Forgive me. I wasn't powerful enough to keep you safe, but I refuse to give up, especially against those who've harmed you. Oh, Protective Dad! Protective Dad is out now. I promise to retrieve the shackles, but before I do, there's something I need from you. Two hours on, fully prepared, Donald walks solo towards the high tower.
The purge order will commence in 43 hours. Attention all personnel. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Okay, time to perk up and blaze a new trail.
He enters the Black Ring. Donald slowly descends into a misty, surreal illusion. Hello?
Leader, we're all counting on you.
You hit Nirvana hard last time, proving what the Inner Bay workers are made of. We've still got the power, haven't we? We were in a position to talk terms with them, right? Help me. You're the strongest. Get us out of here. Help me. I'm terrified. I can't die now. I've got family. Please do something.
There's something really kind of funny, but I'm not sure if it's intentional or not. Of like the words being like so like, oh no, I'm scared, right? But like the voice and the tone that they decided to go with it is just like, oh no, I'm so scared. Right? It's like luring Donald into a trap. Yeah, it's very mischievous.
Wasn't it you who said, with you around, nothing could go wrong? Hero. Leader.
Yeah. And it's the use of the Revenant too, right? That kind of leans into that impression that it is on purpose.
Damn, got a 100,000 volt shocker to show off? Sounds way tougher than those sinners from the gang. Took out those thugs single-handedly, huh? Quite the feat. Looks like you just volunteered for this week's patrol duty, Mr. Hero. And don't worry, I'll have your back when Margaret comes swinging. You should have seen the looks on those Nirvana faces. They turned ashen when they witnessed Donnie's abilities.
That's not how you spell Donnie. Just saying.
With power like this, we're sure to turn a lot of things around.
Oh, young Julian looked so hopeful. So young.
So this is the Black Ring's trickery. Long time no see. Enough of this. These nightmares are old news to me. I escaped your clutches years back, and I could do it again now. You can't fool me. I'm the only one here this time, and I won't allow you. I won't let you harm them again. Not on my watch.
Oh, Donald.
Ouch!
Donald's head reels from a hit. Blinking away the shock, he looks up to find a familiar shape standing before him. Hey, it's Chief! Back with us? You're unusually affected by the Black Ring, it seems. What's with that smirk, Chief? You're in the middle of a fucking Black Ring.
Oh, what's got you here?
Donald trying to be cool. 1311. Okay, no more mazes. It's just yeah, no. SD is just a combat, so no more mazes. Cool. Just a straight shot. Here we go! Into the Black Ring. Rising within the Black Ring, this place is a complex web of gears and mazes, denser than anything outside, all leading up to the high tower. Loud echoes, growls, and tremors constantly emanate from the high tower. A fierce battle rages below. Huge groups of corruptors keep breaking away from the tower, then cascading down. Their roars, filled with terror and rage, echo as they're lured by something, rushing past Donald and Chief towards the death.
Are we not the only ones in the Black Ring? Paradisos? The Underground? Sounds like a brutal fight.
Oh, buddy, everybody's in this Black Ring today. Paradisos, Underground, FAC, Ninth Agency, you, Chief. The only person who is not here is Discord.
Last time the Underground came out on top, which must have Paradisos on edge.
The one below isn't to be taken lightly. The shackles are bound to the corpus. I can feel everything in this ring is wary of her, terrified, doing all they can to stop her from moving upward towards the master of the ring. Echoing those words, a sudden red glow flashes from beneath, and the tower suddenly shakes. A deep hum resonates through the metal in your very bones, sounding almost like the tower's lament. I kind of find it funny, right? Because like the underground shepherd is working her way up, and everybody at the party is just like, nope, get out. And she's like, no, thanks. Then, after a few seconds, the mournful cries of monsters ascend from below, swirling around like a bloody tempest. Like that, we stand no chance against who's ever under us. But being under the radar has its perks. Nobody's watching us, which means we can hurry up and head for the top of the tower. Looks like laying low hasn't dulled Chief's wits or bravery. Donald gives a small laugh before carrying on with the discussion.
Hey, I'm the one who's carrying you up there.
That smug face. I like how even the Black Ring Donald still has not lost his sense of humor.
Man, you walked in here all high and mighty, had me thinking you were some big shot. And then you barely make it a few steps?
Yeah! Come on, you can't blame us. We just woke up from an 8-month coma.
Oh, have your muscles withered from too much downtime?
If I'm weighing you down, feel free to drop me.
What? Weighing me down? I could carry 10 like you and still bust out a dance or do some parkour. No sweat at all.
You idiot. I love him. Yeah, I know. Same reaction, Chief. Finally made a joke, but getting zero reaction from Chief is just disheartening.
I get it. It's because of the shackles. Word is, since you came too, the sinners are doing way better than before. And Hekate's heavy contamination is slowly receding too. Let me guess. You're shouldering all that pollution from the Black Ring's outburst, aren't you? That's been hard on you. Compared to what you're going through, walking a few steps with you on my back is nothing. I've always been the one to give piggyback rides to my friend. And doing this for you brings back memories.
Oh, Donald! Rain's Chief isn't much for words, and it makes Donald think back to their first meeting just a short while ago. The contamination here has nothing to do with Drifter Camp. Stop your so-called mission. I know what the executive committee is planning. He was pretty quick-witted back in the day. His silence now, though, makes it impossible to tell what he's thinking. I want to find the corpse board. This chief is hungry! Shackles bind it, and I know where the monster is, but I'm unfamiliar with this terrain. It's like a maze. Do you know the way?
Oh, absolutely. This whole area is just a massive version of the Drifter Camp. And I can spot that guy's handiwork a mile away.
It's so good to know how well you know your boyfriend's craftsmanship.
I'm also on the hunt for it, probably like everyone else. But trust me to lead, and we'll outpace the others, no doubt.
As the echoes of the word fade, a swarm of corruptors, each distinct in their own way, clambers towards the team. Shackles! It's that person. Shackles! Oops.
Paradisos, the underground. Wow, I was right. They are fighting here. Well, this place might just be where everyone gets along. It seems they're coming after you. Are you up for a fight?
No, those shackles are still linked up to that creature, and it would be pretty uncomfortable for me to use them. Can you handle a brawl?
Of course. I've handled these guys single-handedly before. Think I'm afraid? But you've got to help out a bit too.
This is such cool background music.
If I get too carried away in the middle of a fight and lose track of things, just snap me out of it, okay?
Uh-oh.
Whew. Thankfully, my skills haven't dulled. Even if a few more of them show up, I can still...
A few phantom figures shimmer into existence, but this time it isn't Paradisios or the underground. Donald's body stiffens for a moment. Because famous last words.
Help me. You're the strongest. Get us out of here. Help me. I'm terrified. I can't die now. I've got family. Please do something. Wasn't it you who said, with you around, nothing could go wrong? Hero. Leader.
You notice something's off in his expression, so you pat Donald on the head.
Oh! Huh? Did I zone out again?
Yes. You nod.
The Black Ring's impact is huge, especially since we can't use your shackles right now. We're quite the battered duo, aren't we? But you being here, it really gives me a sense of security. Thanks for that. Let's move. Those groups are quicker than expected, and I'm not planning on lagging behind. You're eager to get this over with as well, aren't you?
The underground shackles keep pushing forward, with every attack sending shockwaves through the high tower, shaking everyone inside. But Donald clearly senses the ring's power is intensifying, toughening the tower against the undergrounders' fierce attacks. It's a must to prevent the underground from consuming the Black Ring. The fallout will be catastrophic. However, letting the Black Ring grow stronger is just as unacceptable. It's becoming clear that an increasing number of people in the West District are caught up in the Black Ring, falling prey to the BR-002 mania, slowly feeding the monstrous growth. On any battlefield, they're just pawns to be stepped on. He approaches Chief and squats down, ready to carry on, but this time, Chief doesn't make a move. The enemy is very strong.
We'll just have to wing it.
You haven't got a shot at winning.
Yeah, I know.
Oh! I did not expect for that line to hit me as hard as it did. So, why did you come here? Chasing pipe dreams just like Rustfire? Leading yourself down a dead-end path again? I'm aware you were the first Rustfire leader.
It's come up a lot recently. Do I still resemble them? I thought I changed a while back. I'm sorry. I realize you've suffered greatly, and the same goes for those dear to you. There's not much I can do to make amends, especially since I have my own agenda on this trip. But I'll try my hardest to protect you. At least, I'm dead set on surviving this, and I've made a promise to bring you back to that girl.
Yeah, Donald has a soft spot. I know, right? And then you put him next to EMP and you're like, oh shit, those two are related. While talking, he gets to his feet and picks up his weapon. Suddenly, a figure emerges in front. It's a Paradisius elite, severely tainted. Just as you are figuring out whether it is living, a laser beam streaks your way, swiftly parried by Donald. Chief of the MBCC, it's time to head back. You're needed at Paradisius.
Speak your mind if you're unhappy, Chief. I've got you covered.
Who could this mysterious Paradisius elite agent be? Will we ever find out?
Seems you've got a better sense of direction here than those from the underground, huh?
You're the one marked by X, the center S012. Clearly, there is a glitch in the marking system. Harnessing powers without furthering assimilation.
That's because I have ironclad determination. I steered clear of my abilities for 9 long years to escape your grip, sculpting my muscles into a powerhouse.
I'm just imagining him flexing a bicep now. Just unimpressed. Yeah, he's no, not the bodybuilder power posing, but the Full Metal Alchemist with Armstrong. Armstrong's like. Right, he's got the lightning things, right? So like he's doing the Armstrong flex, complete with like little sparks. No, Chief is not on there. Chief has not gotten on yet. Chief is still just standing there. Actually, it's more like the original mark is beginning to falter. Donald, as an S-Class sinner, your feat of keeping your identity intact in the Black Ring is nothing short of astonishing. You are a powerhouse with potential to make monumental contributions to mankind. It is a shame, though, the Hush who marked you had an untimely exit. If she was still around, she would have been ideal for reining in your wayward tendencies. I mean, I will say this. Shalom does have a habit of collaring stray dogs.
Really? That Hush has been sidelined, huh? If only you told me sooner, I would have thrown caution to the wind.
Oh man, so there's something about this delivery, like with the way he said that I would have thrown caution to the wind. You can literally hear him like rolling his shoulder as if he's like loosening up his muscles, getting ready to throw down.
Looks like her absence is throwing a wrench in your plans, isn't it?
Cry more.
So, what happened? Got beaten by the underground again?
Almost as in reply to his statement, the high tower trembles again. Don't waste your effort trying to rile me up, Sinner. We embody pure reason. Let's not have a showdown here. You two are already under the heavy strain of the Black Ring. Without the right stuff, you're just burning our time. Our mission is to halt the Underground's advances and break the Black Ring, averting a global crisis, so move aside. Our aim is Chief, all for the greater good of humanity. As the night advances, Donald swiftly moves you to safety behind him.
Stay safe, Chief. This thing might be junk, but the character next to it, definitely not.
Hey, like recognizes like.
This knight has waded through contamination to sweep this place clean, just lying in wait for us.
Who could it be? Who could this glorious knight be? Shalom's Dog 1 versus Shalom Dog 2 fight. I like it. I like that. I will say it again. Turn him over to Paradisios.
Telling me 100 times won't change a thing. Beat it.
Amidst the fierce fight, Donald slashes open the knight's armor. The current seizes the chance to infiltrate the Paradisios tech piece, but the enemy swiftly rips off their armor and tosses it aside, burying their arm. In Donald's eyes, there's a peculiar strangeness to this action.
That knight is...
Ooh! Does Donald recognize her? Just as he's trying to make sense of this eerie sensation, a bunch of Restfire Corruptors bursts forth, latching onto Donald's feet. Instantly, Paradisios' fighter breaks free from Donald and bolts towards Chief. The knight's focus on the target is unwavering throughout.
Dodge now!
Catch him! There's no escape. The warrior clad in white bolts towards you. A surge of mighty force echoes with the surrounding mania, tipping you off to this person's oddity. A sinner? The fighter stays silent, charging at you with wounds all over and gripping your neck. You don't have time to struggle, so you let them proceed. But you've eyed their exposed arm reaching out for you. Being a sinner, this gives you a shot at a counter move. We're gonna shackle Rahu! Our dog now, Solar Shalom. Shackles wrapped in a dark aura instantly subdue your attacker. Donald swoops in, forcing them back, and both sides swiftly part ways, distancing themselves.
You okay?
There's something off with your shackles. That person is surely a sinner, but not like any other. Could it be the shackles' corruption causing the sensory skew? Or is the target not quite right? I'm okay, but that Paradisios' fighter is down on one knee, gasping for air. The corrupted shackles are clearly putting a strain on them. They pull out a hypercube, struggling to hold it back. The mechanical command giver doesn't seem pleased. Are these shackles sapping your strength to fight? What a blunder. Never should have touched a shepherd directly with your skin. No stepping back. Capture him. You're a special sinner. Shackles can't hold you down easily, and they're weakened now. Take control of Shepherd 13. It's high time. Zzz. Zzz. Signal interference halts the mechanical voice mid-sentence, pausing the onslaught. Jorl settles into silence, its light ebbing smoothly. It might sound odd, but it's as if it's become someone entirely different. Love it. There was no need for that clash. Let's try a different tack with someone new and begin the conversation again. Hello, Chief. I operate the Edge 01 Superloop communication channel and am part of Paradisios' decision-making team. We're both facing significant pressure. Fighting here is just wasting time and wearing each other down. In the end, it's the Black Ring and the Underground who'll gain from this, hurting our city-state. So, I'm committing to stop any offensive moves against you, and I'm looking for a frank discussion. We're in need of your insight and support.
Don't get pulled into their game.
Thank you for the warning, Donald, but too late. Yeah, let's hear them out first. Appreciate your understanding. Let's skip past the mix-ups and cut to the chase as time's ticking. Oddly enough, you don't hear a soul, but these messages infiltrate your thoughts, instantly making sense. What? Wait, what? Is Edge, like, telegraphing straight into our brain? let's skip the formalities about where we stand. In this fight against Mania, we're both enemies to the Underground. Fueled by their instigations, BR-002 has grown incredibly volatile. The radiation's engulfed 80% of the West District and is creeping towards East Side. We've got 48 hours where everyone's turned, feeding into BR-002's mania. Beyond that, it becomes unstoppable. This is our last shot. We need to cut it down or wipe it out before time's up. Our best bet is the local purge order. Normally, rules can't breach the Black Ring's effect on those corpse-borns, but you're a game changer. Your clashes with Corpus 002 have linked you to it by shackles. Once you accept the rules and anchor yourself, we can slice through the Black Ring. We're talking about a perfect sync, a direct pinpoint strike on Corpus 002. As the plan was solid backing, Nirvana's on board too, pledging a decade's worth of hypercube yield to fuel our strategy. We'll pause all operations linked to the Purge Order, and we'll wipe out BR-002's threat to the West District. For good. If it was a walk in the park, you wouldn't be tossing the decision my way. That's right. As the bearer of the rules, you'll be completely destroyed at a 100% sync rate, leaving no chance of survival. And to make sure you don't bite the dust before Corpus 002, we need a one-hit knockout at full sync. That's the full briefing. Now, what do you choose? A choice? Really? This is moral blackmail! You pressure me to end it all with millions of lives at stake? Bro is not wrong. Feeling weighed down by the morality of this choice? That just proves X's point. You're a genuinely good and honest person. Matches up with everything your actions have shown so far. Don't worry. I'm not about to force your hand. The way things have panned out, no matter what we choose, we've already hit rock bottom as representatives of humanity. However, if I were calling the shots, I'd save you in a heartbeat and go ahead with the purge or... What? Wow! Whoa! Bloodthirsty! Holy shit! Yeah, I get that, but like, yeah, exactly. It is a fucked up piece of, wow, so fucked up. Shalom, come back! Yeah, there are no good options here. Stop! This is just making me sick. I figured you'd think that. The Purge Order could work. But pushing it too hard, considering how you are, would mean losing your trust for good. It'd also take a heavy toll on your strong mental resilience. In that case, everything I've sacrificed to keep you safe would be for nothing. You hesitate, momentarily caught off guard, then chuckle at the sheer absurdity. Am I that important, Paradisios? Everyone's perspective varies. On this issue, I can't speak on behalf of Paradisios. The high tower shakes more violently and the skirmishes below rage on with increasing ferocity. The flow of information between you two also grows increasingly erratic, and one brief distraction leads to your abrupt exit from the previous channel. After losing the second observatorium, maintaining a stable superloop communication with BR-002 became a daunting task, and time is running out rapidly. I'm also dealing with enemies that demand my full concentration. Regarding BR-002, no matter which option you decide on, the situation can move forward as far as I'm concerned. But for you, it's a matter of life and death. That's why I'm leaving the choice in your hands, along with Shorl. Its attack modules are now permanently disabled for you, providing only the rules interface and limited security protection. In 27 hours outside the ring, Paradisius will promptly enact the Purge Order. This will eradicate all residents in West District, thwarting their efforts to further strengthen BR-002. Oh, okay, that is absolutely emotional moral blackmail. Like, yes, it's the truth and it's a fact, but it is also emotional moral blackmail. Before then, you and your friends can do your best to organize a mass exodus, though your efforts may only save a few. The West District is doomed, with millions destined to be erased. If this burden is too much for you to handle, until that time comes, there's an alternative.
That's enough. He doesn't have to follow the paths you're laying out for him.
He pulls you away. The vibrations from below intensify, steadily picking up pace as if in pursuit of something. Yet, Donald stands steadfast.
9 long years. And you all haven't changed a bit. Still pulling the same stunts. We've got our own mission, our own questions to unravel. Those who have never bothered to see us eye to eye have no business bossing us around here!
A sudden, powerful jolt, and chunks of iron pillars fall from the heights, narrowly missing the ground where you stand. At the same time, pollution erupts from below, rushing upwards like a volcanic explosion, rapidly swallowing everything in its path. In a flash of electricity, Donald deploys a grappling hook, whisking away from the collapsing floor. Hi, Rui.
Huh? Are my injuries gone? Injuries that severe? How is that even?
What's there to be astonished about? Isn't this completely normal? This is East Side, not that outdated syndicate.
Wow, that nurse sounds so bored.
The Western District is stuck in its old ways, oblivious to the fact that technology has evolved. The observation of BR-001 has propelled technological progress. We can now achieve superloop communication, enabling us to defy the laws of time and space within the Black Ring for communication. The mechanized mining by drones has been a reality for quite some time now.
What does it mean?
It means that the skilled technicians you've been looking up to have become a thing of the past.
This could be a dangerous trip. Are you sure you're all right with that?
Amidst adversity, this is the courage required. I'll clear a path for you.
Negotiations? A single command could resolve it, and you wouldn't even realize the system update was happening.
They're working their hearts out on production, dealing with gang harassment every night. They hardly have a moment.
No one is listening to what he's saying.
You're all complete idiots, believing you can negotiate with us. If it weren't for someone pulling the strings in the media, Nirvana wouldn't even waste time on you. Now, let's take care of those few influencer accounts. I remember there's a Syndicate woman behind them.
Jesus fucking Christ. Nirvana is really legitimately evil. Like, this is the evils of... Yeah. This is like the evils of capitalism right here, y'all.
Seriously, why bother rescuing him? Those Paradisians are also a headache.
Yeah. Keep being a headache on Nirvana, Edge One.
Observation has verified that another powerful mania being has penetrated BR-002, obliterating the anomaly. This resulted in an instant dissipation of over half the energy possessed by the Corpseborns.
Hello, baby Shalom.
That intruder bears a striking resemblance to SHP. No, even more formidable. It must be the only experimental subject taken from the underground lab of Lone Island and NF-103.
Ooh. But yeah, you're right, chat. Suddenly, when Langley started threatening the shit out of Nirvana, like chapter 11, that felt good. Oh, is this where the mistranslation is? Oh, no. Okay. What was the original translation? What was the original translation, chat? Oh, okay. We'll dig it up later.
So, the purpose of the Black Ring in the underground. Can we describe it as nourishing? Allowing the Corpseborn to absorb human mania through the Black Ring, and feeding the strengthened Corpseborn to SHP. The test yielded great success. From BR-002's records, we can roughly infer the Underground's intentions in producing the Black Ring, and have a better grasp of SHP's significance. The only downside is that the expenses went beyond my initial estimates.
Damn, Shalom's so smart. She figured it all out.
What kind of nourishing? What test are you talking about? I thought we were here to negotiate, to talk about the future of the West District. We've put everything on the line. And you're up to what exactly? Screw you! Are we nothing more than expenses to you? Is human life just an expense to you?
I mean, technically speaking, if you look at how human labor is counted from a business perspective, then yeah.
What do you take us for?
Yeah.
Leader, we're all counting on you. You hit Nirvana hard last time, proving what the Inner Bay workers are made of. We've still got the power, haven't we? We were in a position to talk terms with them, right?
Absolutely. We've reached this point because of our unwavering conviction. Our dreams will come to fruition. If you ever doubt it, just look to your hero. When have I ever disappointed you?
Oh, Donald. Oh, young Donald.
Help me. I came here to follow you, leader. I don't want to die.
Ishino, stop stabbing Donald in the kidneys.
His strength is remarkable, but mentally, he's teetering on the edge. Rather than defiance, he's overwhelmed by sorrow and regret. I believe the marking won't work. I can't resonate with him, and I can't assimilate his mania.
can sympathize. This man has spent his entire life trapped in Inner Bay, within Syndicate's confines. He's never experienced a larger world, so this must be quite a shock for him.
The fact that this woman also voices Angel is just like, wow.
Recognizing their gap between us and Eastside highlights his intelligence. He has a broader perspective than his obstinate companions, truly befitting of a leader who doesn't readily succumb to blind animosity. So, sir, would you kindly consider talking to your friends? We've already spent too much time on ruthless interrogations. Your assistance in this matter would be immensely valuable.
So smug.
Damn you all!
Man, they did such a good job. Oh, they did such a good job.
See this, X? Just like that, we've got him hooked.
Oh my god, so smug. I like that little tee-hee too, you know, that Hee-hee.
The underground activity at BR002 is locked. It's mind-blowing, really. To think, even monstrosities like the Black Ring Corpus are just snacks for that thing. What in the world is going on down there?
What in the world? God, she's so smug. I love it.
Anyway, we hit our mark. Now let's wrap this up and keep the mess to a minimum. Go ahead and mark him. That's what a hush is for.
I'm sorry for how Nirvana botched the W31 situation, but we can't let this worsen and affect more people. It's time to put an end to this.
I think Shalom is genuinely sorry about how Nirvana fucked up the W31 situation, right? Because she is an accountant of sorts, right? Like, even at this age, it is inefficient to sacrifice so many lives.
Give in. Let me be your voice. I will take control. That's the power of the mark. I can free your friends. Your sacrifices won't be meaningless. I'll work with Paradisos to fine-tune our operation, saving costs along the way. I'll remember you. We're all in this, for the greater good of humanity.
Okay, Shalom, you've drank the cult Kool-Aid a little bit too hard. Time to wake up.
I was in the dark. Whether the victory we were so passionately chasing means anything, how far the enemy we thought we could stand up to has evolved, I was totally out of the loop. Unaware that the West District's heyday had long gone, blind to my own limitations, yet naively believing I can play the hero to save the world. Samuel, it's not your fault, nor anyone else's. It was a blind fool who walked you into that dead end. The real mistake has always been mine.
Donald. Mired in a contaminated bog, sinister arms intermittently trying to seize the two of you. Donald wakes up to see Chief huffing and puffing, dragging him along. He cracks a smile and then, twisting around, begins to swim him to safety. Aww! Chief is just like... And this is before their B+. This is before their B+ in the last physical test. That loathsome swirl floats right by Chief, silent for once, like it's keeping a vow, just waiting for the ultimate choice. Okay, though, but where is Rahu? Like, did we just leave her behind? Like, did we just forget about her? Like, where is she?
Tough break. Working so tirelessly with such a small frame. Take it easy now. Donald's up and about, and he's got you covered.
Aw, thank you, Gaga.
It's great you haven't been taken down by Paradisos. Still got that fight in you.
Right. Unlike you, having nightmares again. You hanging in there?
It's nothing. Did a 5-6 year stint in Banyan Psychiatric Hospital, majored in being a psycho. Nightmares are a nightly thing for me. Know them inside out.
Oh my god, this boy's self-depreciation. I love it. I love him. I love him so much. With the grappling hook straining under your weight, he inches forward, clutching onto you, every step heavier than the last, while muddled voices invade your thoughts. Hero, get us out of here. Lead us to take back what's ours. Help me.
Look away. Stay positive. We've got a long road ahead. Don't sink into gloom.
Do you really think we can shatter this black ring?
Why shouldn't we believe? The moment I entered this black ring, no. Actually, when I first laid eyes on that maze outside, something crossed my mind. It's really his handiwork, huh? Was this maze made just to shield those corpseborns and block enemies? Is this constantly rising Black Ring High Tower solely for gathering strength for a grand revenge? You see, while it blocks our path, it also ensnares monsters and so many of the corruptors. Unlike other black rings that expand and devour endlessly, this one, nourished by the underground, just grows upward, pushing the epicenter of pollution farther away from people.
Julian! It's Julian! He's trying to be a hero.
Bear in mind, this time, it was my choice to embrace the Black Ring. And it will surely bring to life my deepest desire.
I've always been too trusting, and it's bitten me before. So, I'm putting my faith in you now, Chief. Tell me honestly, could Julian still be alive? Does his determination linger in this black ring?
For a definition of the word alive? Maybe? Maybe? Yes, Julian hasn't thrown in the towel. Shackles alone couldn't have held back the Black Ring for 8 long months. It's his unyielding spirit battling mania, restraining the ring. The Underground had plans to exploit him to harness a more potent and focused Black Ring. However, he flipped the script and snatching a chance to briefly seize control of the Black Ring. He also steered Hecate to revive my awareness, rescuing me from the clutches of mania.
Oh, that's a relief to hear. So, this place is essentially a massive drifter camp. And Julian? Still the same old Julian.
Oh?
Don't let his constant self-deprecation and his begging around to be a leader fool you. When it all comes crashing down, when Rustfire hits the hardest, he's always the last one standing.
Yeah. I miss him so much.
He's the genius who created this drifter camp in a place like Syndicate, complete with mazes, traps, and hidden paths. In this brutal world, he managed to carve out a sanctuary for the homeless and vulnerable. I just knew it. This is great. We've got a shot at victory.
Yes?
Chief, let's head up and track down Julian. You've got those shackles, right? Time to turn the rotten into miraculous, wake him up, and snatch back the Black Ring.
Oh boy.
He claimed the Black Ring was the key to his wish. I know him so well. He never longed for vengeance. What he's always been harping on about is being an architect and bringing Syndicate back to its heyday.
I don't have the heart to break Donald's. It's oh, never mind. I do have the heart to do it. It's impossible. He's gone now. 8 months? That's too long for either of us to hold on. We're just humans, small and frail, up against a massive force of mania. In the final moments, he nudged me forward, ensuring my escape while he stayed till the very end. Well, that was a fitting cutscene. Ever since the day you first met him, that's just the kind of guy he was. Coming back to life. Soon. Give it back to me. Give it all back to me. Unable to confront the monster, he just planned to use his mechanisms to delay the inevitable, allowing everyone a chance to flee. Syndicate is ours! Rustfire will take back everything that was lost! Our fire will rage and burn you all to ashes! Lacking the might to halt a gang of madmen, he hopes to exchange himself for control over Zerzeal, cutting off the roots of this mania.
Our fires will raise! Syndicate belongs to us!
Without the strength to annihilate those corruptors desperate to escape the Black Ring's confines and spread beyond, he creates a maze to ensnare them. He pursues and corks their seething rage, keeping the corruptors firmly under his control. Powerless to stop the Black Ring's relentless growth, he channels the burgeoning energy into the high tower, stretching higher and higher, further from the ground, further from the realm of the living. He reconstructs his most prized stronghold, cutting off both Paradisius and the underground from the outside world. He is determined that those who abuse the West District will never reap what they sow.
I am weak. Always have been. No sturdy legs to stand on. No formidable power to wield. Nor a constantly soaring spirit to fight with. So, it's a constant cycle of failure. A never-ending loss for me. But even for someone like me, there are still roles I can fulfill.
Like you mentioned, his dream was simply to be an architect. An architect has no use for the Syndicate's violence. With his determination and skills, he managed to hold off the crisis for a whole 8 months. Both of you, cut from the same cloth, were the most stubborn, the strongest leaders of Rustfire.
I see it now.
Next, it's your turn.
That's what he meant when he said that. You all still think I'm capable?
Listening to your words, his eyes drift away, movements slow. Gradually, he sinks into the abyss of decay with numerous small hands emerging from the sludge as if trying to pull him under. Donald, come on! Snap out of it! Don't get swallowed by the illusion! You slap him once more, realizing it's going to take a lot longer to bring him back this time. His ties with BR-002 run deep. The willpower that the Black Ring couldn't erode 9 years ago now appears to be facing an even bigger challenge.
I dozed off again, didn't I? It's alright. It was a nice dream. Seemed like a lot of old pals dropped by.
No! This makes me think about Donald's old skin. The nice one, the cool one, the Broadway musical skin.
I hate to say it, but part of me thought Julian might have thrown in the towel. He turned to the Black Ring, lost in his own despair, and I just couldn't pull him back when it counted. So, I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know he hasn't changed. Still battling to the bitter end. It's just a botched plan, no worries. I've become accustomed to setbacks.
Yeah.
After a setback, just pick yourself up and move forward.
Still making eloquent speeches even now?
It's just the way I am. A remnant of a past era.
He tugs at you once more, hoisting you a bit from the quagmire. Just having that brief respite to breathe is a relief.
The escape plan is in full swing. Sure, the outside may be tough, but it's not all doom and gloom. It's being trapped in Syndicate that's been our agony. We look to the West District from the Inner Bay, and to East Side from there. So, why not step out of this and see the bigger picture? Sounds good to me. Would that leave you feeling unsatisfied? Oh, you're not like me. You have your own aspirations.
Contamination gradually converges on you, turning to black hands that emit a mournful cry, climbing up Donald's body and pulling him like a million companions thirsting for him to stay. Donald's footsteps grow heavier, his body sinks deeper, but he only looks at you. After a while of silence, he smiles.
Well, I'll lend you a hand. The shackles of the sinner, this city's shepherd, the second Black Ring's envoy, the idol who ignited a craze in Rustfire, the one my closest friend sacrificed his life to save. Paradisos is right. If there's anyone who can change the course of things, it must be you.
Just before plunging back, Donald grabs your hand and suddenly a chilly object snaps onto your wrist. That's his hook clock. No, Donald! Whoa! Hey! What are you doing? What do you want to do? You grab Donald's hand abruptly, a burst of red light erupting, impaling his wrist. Stop this madness. Go after what you want, but don't rely on me. I don't need your sacrifices. No more risking your lives. A burst of red light in your voice directly pierces Donald's mind, turning absolute determination into an absolute command. This is the prohibition, and sinners can't defy it. Oh shit.
Is this the prohibition? Just like Margaret's rolling pin, it makes you utterly powerless. Looks like Julian sacrificing lives for your sake really got on your nerves.
Oi! Oi! What is with this Playboy adios expression?
Don't worry, I'm not cut out for this. I can't even meet other people's expectations, so why would I do that to you? Good talk, though. Go after what you want. You're here for something you want too, right? It's not about Rustfire, nor is it about saving the world. It's about cherishing what matters most to you. You've come to discover the truth and put an end to it all, so you can return to their side, alive and well. Well then, off you go. I'll pave the way for you and do you a solid.
Thank you.
After it's all said and done, once we're out of here, you'll have to repay me for sure.
I absolutely will. Hold it! You must stay alive! You can't!
As you command, my lord.
My liege.
But from here on out, you'll have to be on your own for a while.
What are you doing, Donald? Desperate for the pollution and capture both of you again, Donald presses the switch on your wrist. With a snap, a grappling hook shoots out and latches onto something high above. You feel a powerful force yank you out of the muck and propel you upward. Just you alone.
Give me a moment to slack off and catch up with some old pals. Hearing you, I really do miss them.
No, Donald!
I'll catch up with you later.
I'm holding you to that promise. With a grin, Donald unleashes a lightning arc, severing the chief's pursuers. Better to leave those old pals behind as a company for him.
We're the remnants of a past era. In our time, we didn't look down on the weak, and being cruel wasn't a badge of honor. In that era, we didn't mock ideals. I can wholeheartedly say that everything I've done has been driven by love.
This heart is so big.
Love for friends, love for ideals, love for every person around us who's fighting to make it. Love for this syndicate, love for all the beauty that's been lost, and the potential that's yet to be realized.
So why is he in treachery and not in love? I'm just saying. Just saying.
Time marches on, and maybe our era has already come to an end. The new era has seen its fair share of cruelty and places greater emphasis on power and profit. But even this era will eventually become history. What will the next era look like? It will undoubtedly be shaped by those who are currently fighting the fight.
Donald sounds like such an old man right here, even though he's actually not that old. Like, dude, it was only 10 years ago. Like, bro, this is only 10 years ago. All right, you're not Hilda.
Where am I? Hecate? Dummy?
Hela gradually opens her eyes, and though the streets of Syndicate are momentarily disorienting, she quickly recognizes the face of the woman driving beside her.
You are finally awake. The shackles are much stronger after Chief woke up. The Black Ring has already encroached upon the outskirts of Drifter Camp. We need to get out of here. Before that, I'll drive you back to MBCC. Your health is improving, and there's no need to worry about anything else. Chief has returned too. Everything is going to be okay. I'll ensure you get back.
No, Lavina! A fierce impact and the collapsing wall obstructs their way. Lavina unfastens her seatbelt, assisting Hela in their escape. Her leg injury is far from recovered, and she hasn't taken more than a few steps before the corruptors catch up. Lavina has to open fire to fend them off. They eventually take shelter in the gaps amidst the rubble. Lavina tensely retrieves a vial of medicine to tend to Hela's contamination, as she has also suffered many injuries.
We're in the clear. Let's rest here for a moment. I can handle these enemies. Just hold on a little longer. I won't let you be in danger again.
That is her mom instincts. That is making her a badass normie.
Am I holding you back? I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Oh! Oh! That was some serious mom voice right there. Oh, that made me sit up.
No need to apologize to me. Just think of me as the one seeking redemption. I'm the one who's guilty.
Painful memories start resurfacing, causing her voice to lower and quiver slightly.
In March, after Chief returned to Drifter Camp, I, a logistics officer, also picked up a weapon and took to the streets, joining the riot. Matilda says that at that time, the shackles within me had already been corrupted by Corpus. It's the mania that twisted me. But deep down, I know it's not the answer. I've always considered revenge as my only course, because those monsters took my daughter away and I couldn't even have her remains. There hasn't been a single day in all of these years that I could forget, nor a night without nightmares. I keep reminding myself, Sophie sacrificed herself for her ideals. Her name is etched on the monument, making her a true hero. She must have been immensely proud of herself, and so am I. Proud of my heroic daughter. That's what I've always believed. Until the moment I witnessed Chief being brought back to Drifter Camp. The leader of the Rustfire. A hero. That appearance. Where is the hero in that? His slender frame is full of scars. His clothes stained dark with blood. Fingernails split and broken. What pride? What vanity? I can't see these emotions on his face. He is in torment, resisting, not ready to let go of his life. My daughter had no wish to die when she was murdered. They've endured such agony, perishing in the bleakest spots at the prime of their lives.
Her rage flares up for fleeting moments like a toxic wave flooding out of her. But she snaps back to reality, regretting that brief loss of self-control intensely.
Since then, whenever I armed myself, I lost control. I had no clue what I had done, no memory of it at all. I had let myself be completely consumed by hatred. I only snapped out of it when I saw one of my companions going after a kid, and saw it was you. What have we become? Doing this to a kid, even younger than Sophie. How did I end up like this? Why did things go so far? The same suffering Sophie went through, I made you endure. I'm no better than the devils of Nirvana. I am beyond redemption. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Lavina! Lavina! Hella listened quietly.
I see now. All of Lavina's actions. They were all for her daughter. It all makes sense now. You really had those Rustfire troublemakers eating out of your hand. Always on the ball and super efficient. You take care of everyone so thoughtfully, plus your pancakes taste like the best thing in the world. I can still recall. Just before I blacked out, Chief was gone. And there was Hecate, out on the streets, trying to be a hero. There were loads of crazies on the other side. I thought, if I went down fighting for my friends, that would be the bravest thing. Friends have always meant everything to me. But at that moment, you showed up. As I was nearly at my limit, you fought your way through the crowd, yelling and shoving them aside. When shoving wasn't enough, you dove over me to shield me. You yelled so hard you lost your voice. In an instant, My courage just evaporated. I was so scared. I couldn't let go. Dared not to even peek outside. All I wanted was to hold on to you tightly.
Hello!
It's such a strange feeling. I, the Rat Queen of the Syndicate, have always been the one stepping up, looking out for others. Never once did I rely on someone else to protect me. When did I turn so cowardly, so worthless? Lying down for so long. It doesn't make any sense.
Because you finally had somebody looking out for you, Hella! Hiya!
And now I get it. The one who stepped in to save me back then was a mother.
Ah! It's Slade! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! That was an emotional sucker punch.
I had no mom and dad. Before I made any friends, it was just me, making my way through Syndicate. I never really understood what others meant when they talked about a mother. In your embrace, my mind was filled with...
She leaves her sentence hanging, gently wiping the tears off the woman's face. Lavina's arms are a map of scars, and her back must have been worse. At that moment, she clung to Hella, bearing the brunt of a relentless attack for what seems like an eternity. The embrace feels warm. Hella holds on a bit tighter before softly pushing her away.
But my actual mom left me behind ages ago.
Oh, cold! Ouch!
You aren't my mom.
Ah! Ah! The knife! I am being stabbed! Hella picks up her battered pipe, presses down on Lavina's hand to rise, and gazes out at the street. The surging corruptors howling in the distance, attracted by the shackles, are inevitably coming. She stands and moves outwards.
No, you mustn't go. Stay here. Wait for me.
You aren't as strong as I am. Aren't used to being a sinner. Aren't used to the shackles. Not seasoned by the world as I am. More familiar with the corners of Syndicate.
Oi!
Can't shield me from anything.
Oi, Hella! Oi!
Yet, you've opened my eyes to wonders I never knew existed. Stay put, Lavina. You're not the one who can protect me.
Oi!
I should be the one protecting you.
Hiya! Hey! 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 She steps forward to confront the raging corruptors. In the depths of her soul, beyond the shackles, there are no comforting allies. Only the black ring in her eyes, in her thoughts, the terror that had plagued her sleep for 8 months, gripping her throat. And the root of all this? Syndicate. A world where even a mother can be twisted into a monster.
Fuck. 99. Hecate.
99 mention! I love it when they mention 99.
That dummy chief. I'm really starting to miss you all.
They're coming, baby girl! Don't worry!
I wish I was strong like you guys.
You are!
Why am I this weak?
You're good, you're fine! This is fine! She fights back tears, inhaling deeply to calm her shaking hands.
You bunch of losers. I can take on all of you.
Ella, please stop. Your heart, your body.
can keep going. I can still... Come on, heal already. Damn it! I'm supposed to be the top sinner, right? Isn't this power supposed to kick in right now, when I need it most?
Amidst the fierce combat, shackles pierce from within her. Horo acutely feels the Black Ring's influence. She bravely protects those escaping, but slowly, she too is affected, stirring up emotions long buried deep within.
This is the Black Ring. This is what they were up against that day. You vile creature. It wasn't enough to take our boss, my brother, and now you have the audacity to appear before me, slaughtering even more? Go back to where you came from! I won't let you get away with this!
Horo!
Crash! Crash! Hold on! I'm here to help you!
Oh, even little Aika! The boy tumbles down, his gun useless in his defense. However, a set of rugged, mud-stained hands grasp him. Those of the very gloomy man he just had a big argument with. He looks panicked and annoyed, almost as if he can't understand his own actions. But the backpack on the man's back becomes undone, scattering flyers everywhere.
Why did I even come back? Must be losing my mind. Likely caught mania. Won't last much longer. And here I am, rescuing people like you.
This guy is also a giant I don't give a fucker.
Oh, I've spent my whole life playing it safe to stay alive. But now that death is near, it's oddly freeing. I want to do something heroic.
I wonder if this is the mania being influenced by Donald and Chief and Julian, all of them, you know? Spurring them on to heroics.
Last act, something to remember. Hang tough, kiddo!
Crash extends her hand, and with the final trace of shadow departing from her, she propels those two onto a different floor. As the final sliver of the sun sinks beneath the horizon, the shadows dissolve into the night. With no support left, Crash plummets downwards, a myriad of leaflets cascading around her, brushing past her hands.
It's those sappy poems again. What's written up there? It's too dark. I can't see it.
No, Crash!
It's been quite a while, and I've had more than my fair share of obstacles. Still, it's great to see you again, Bai. It reminds me of the day we met. I stumbled upon you and brought you home.
Oh man, the parallels between this and Rust being found? I'm just like, whoa. Except, you know, Bai had the unfortunate a mistake to be picked up by the Underground Shepherd herself.
Are you with me again? The ones you turned your back on have mostly paid the ultimate price. Here's your second chance. Or is it that you really hate me so much?
Oh shit. This is like the toxic mother-daughter relationship. She pauses before a thick... She pauses for a thicket of deep red crystalline spikes, amidst which lies a woman with a ponytailed hairdo.
Hate? No way.
My life is too valuable to squander on feelings like that. If you hadn't shown up to wreck my place, I'd have been content to live and let live.
This is what you call home?
How can it not be? I got hot pot, good booze, a pushover I can borrow from without paying back, and these gullible employees I can mess with.
I mean, okay, so to be fair to Bai Yi, that's a good life. That is a good life.
On the overground, everyone looks out for themselves, guarding their tiny slice of the world. Maybe a few close pals. That's just more my style. I'm just a small fry, not cut out for your lofty ambitions. This spot's good enough for me. I'm fine meeting my end right here. But if I'm going down, I'll take you with me.
Bai Yi is not allowed to be this cool! She's not allowed to be this fucking cool. She is not allowed to be this fucking cool! The old lady lets out a knowing laugh. The woman who doggedly exposes the charade of the underground shepherd and pilfers the white Q from her? She's anything but a small fry. Oh, so it sounds like Bai Yi regularly sneaks down into the underground and steals those fucking cubes. Right? Yeah. No, and I like how she told Zoya, oh, we just have these things lying around. Here, take one. It's fine. Right? And no. Girls are like sneaking down back home to steal Mama's crystal collection. Yeah. She stole another one. Seems like they've had their fair share of fun like this in the past, Bai being way lazier back then compared to the one standing before her now.
I've never heard you speak like this before. Looks like you finally found something to live for, which I find comforting. At heart, you're still one of our own from the underground. I'll have your old mates see you through this part of the trip.
Yeah, this really makes me wonder about her. Like, I've done Bai Yi's Mirage, and this really makes me, like, think about her Mirage. Oh shit, they're back. The old lady moves off without a second look back, and from the earth she has just walked upon, familiar mud-soaked shapes begin to rise, creeping up slowly. What? No, Parma's dead. Why are you calling him Parma? The man? Oh, okay, I see. The man is long gone. His mind dissolved into the void, but his body is dedicated to Mania, becoming its vessel to rejoin the Black Ring, just as the initial contract stipulates. Huh. Interesting. A flood of minds from the Black Ring infiltrates your thoughts, stirring turmoil and a profound heaviness. You're paralyzed, unable to open your eyes, but you dimly perceive someone bearing your body forward, whispering under their breath as they go. This feels like deja vu. Just like before you nearly met your end last time.
I'll take you away.
Who are you? Silence answers you, while those deep, muddled murmurs persist, leading you somewhere unknown. You try to open your eyes, to wrestle back control and understand what is happening. You fight hard to pierce through the engulfing darkness. Just then, you spot a speck of blue light, and with it a voice. Strange, yet somewhat recognizable.
How did I end up here?
Hi, Shalom! Hi, you here to help us?
Looks like things have only gone downhill in the months I've been gone.
Oh my gosh, Shalom's like, these motherfuckers can't do anything without me.
But with you around, we'll find a solution, no doubt. All right, take a deep breath. Focus on what's important to you.
Well, this is some chameleon shit, right? Like, listen to the sound of my voice. A cocoon of white light gradually wraps around you. You spot a few indistinct figures and try to hold on to them, your awareness wavering and slowly taking shape. Then, the apparitions merge into a thin, unknown woman. As you come to, the woman offers a faint smile.
Nice to meet you, Chief. Or is it more apt to say, long time no see?
Long time no see. We've met before, babe. We've met before. I have done your interrogation. We met before this mess. Except, clearly we don't recognize her. You are? Her face is a mystery to you, but something about her feels oddly familiar. It's a strange kind of familiarity, the kind where you know deep down asking won't shed any light. Oi! Really? That's how they end the chapter? That's how they ended the chapter? Oi! Oi! Oh, I like how this chapter is titled Puppet Master, though. Damn.
Are you ready? Let's go then.
I'm a uniquely altered sinner, designed to combat disasters. Part of my consciousness is anchored in the mania field of the second Black Ring, constantly observing, constantly analyzing. Your shackles happen to be closely linked with the second Black Ring as well. So, is this the reason I am able to meet you again? It's nothing short of a miracle. I'm glad to see everyone has taken such good care of you.
Yes, I know, Shalom. I know you don't like it when people don't take care of your pets.
But our link is fragile. There are plenty in the second Black Ring who can't stand me. I might have to make an exit in time. Better to focus on the matter at hand and use our time wisely.
Shalom is the queen of understatements.
You look like you're in a bind. Need a hand? I'm good at analyzing situations and solving difficult problems. I'm also... well, I used to be Paradisos' proudest tool.
Okay, so...
It's out of order now, and might not be of much help. But I know you wouldn't mind, would you?
I'm only a little broken. Instead of replying, you turn the question around. You're from Paradisos? So, what is this thing? You point to the black triangle floating beside you.
It's Paradisos' watcher and spokesman, all in one, programmed to drill the rules into you. It's a force of undeniable power and certainty, but it's also your ultimate shackles. You stem from the same roots as Mania, Paradisos' arch nemesis, which makes them distrustful of you.
He claims it's the power capable of wiping out the corpseborns.
Correct. But it's a double-edged sword. It'll wipe you out too.
So we've just confirmed that Edge 1 was telling us the truth.
Are you willing to sacrifice yourself for the greater good of humanity?
I'm just trying to figure out what cards I've still got to play. They told me I'm cornered, with a mightier shackle bearer lurking in the Black Ring. If I consume Corpus 002, she'll come to consume me, without any effort.
Did he say that? Rest assured, he wasn't lying to you. It's just that, from Paradisos' standpoint, This is the only plan they are willing to accept. But clearly, you still have a choice.
She lifts her hand, slips into your coat's inner pocket, and draws out the white cube. Wait, where did he get that?
This comes from the underground, right? As the square black ring erupted, the inheritance appeared silently in the conference hall. No one noticed. When the black ring enveloped the tower, even the underground shepherd made a move against Julian, with the observatorium oblivious to her. This stands as one of the underground's most extraordinary feats, a secretive technique that continually perplexes Paradisos. Moreover, Paradisos will never understand.
What I do is the implication. Her fingers gently press against your chest, right over your heart.
Julian, Rustfire, and those in this black ring. The kind of feelings they harbor for you. They're too proud to bother understanding. I'm grateful for their haughtiness.
She sounds so sinister right here. She retreats a step, straightens her stance, and then starts talking.
Looking at it from Paradisos' view, championing the greater good of humanity, you're left with only one path. However, from your personal standpoint, I can present you with 3 alternatives. Option 1. Just like that little triangle proposed, you can embrace the rules again, taking the reins to set off the corpse-borns, supporting Paradisos and wiping out everything at its source. That person's calculations are always spot on, and any strategy he devises is guaranteed to work perfectly. The price you pay as the trigger will be immense. You'll be sacrificed for the West District, for the good of humanity, following the correct course. You and a monster will meet your end together, celebrated posthumously as a hero. All right, moving on to the next.
Wow, that little... Wow, Susie Young is so good at this.
Option 2. Get out of here. Shed all the unrelated baggage. You don't have to fret over anyone coming after you. With the white cube in hand, you can vanish off the grid, completely untraceable.
Okay, now I really gotta know what that white cube is. Like, it can absorb mania, it can make Chief invisible. Like, what the fuck is this thing?
Go ahead. Walk away without worry. And just leave this black ring to the underground. Let them have their way. You shouldn't carry the weight of others' destinies. You're meant to be free, to live for yourself alone. No one has the right to judge you.
Her words are sincere. Her gaze is teasing, appraising you as if curious about how you'll react. When met with only silence, the woman who claims to be a pawn of Paradisios chuckles.
I know you're not thrilled with either plan. Don't worry, there's another way. Trust your intuition and stay true to yourself, just like you've always fought bravely. You are capable of doing it. No need to fear the blue shackles. No need to be wary of the rules. You've got the corpse-born in your grasp. Defeat and devour it. Turn this black ring into your strength. They're just like you, after all. Those who once shone with freedom, clutching lofty passions and deep connections, found themselves cast aside, crushed underfoot. Their rebellion met with ridicule, their pleas falling on deaf ears. In the end, they were warped into these grotesque forms, branded as monsters. Even in its monstrous form, it's the most persistent and resilient of all. The underground shackles couldn't finish it off. For 9 years, it's stayed hidden, and to this day, even the Shepherd hasn't managed to confront it. In that case, it might not be able to take you down either, the inheritor of this power.
Just go a little apeshit. It's fine. It's fine. She steps closer, gazing into your eyes, looking beyond you as if seeing a multitude of others.
This represents a magnificent will, one that shouldn't be manipulated by Paradisos or undermined by the underground, nor corrupted by mania. Maybe it's better if you embraced it. The heroes will offer you complete freedom. If your desire is to burn down this world, they'll even help you make it happen.
I'm sorry, but this is absolutely 100% Rebel speaking right here.
In exchange, their last wish is probably just one thing: to have you make everyone who trampled on Syndicate pay. Only you are willing to confront this sorrowful wish. So, I think you can take a gamble, and you will gain their approval.
This is absolutely 100% the piece of Shalom that they cut off and locked out. Like, this is Rebel.
Plus, the chief I knew would definitely favor this route, right?
Right? Yeah, like right there. The chief I knew would do this, right? You seem to really know me. She responds with a smile, non-committal. The wish they want me to realize. Everyone who came here has the same faith and conviction. You are the hope of Syndicate. We will give you everything to help you succeed. Take all my hypercubes. With you, we'll definitely win. Take back Syndicate. As long as you live, you can motivate everyone. You're a born leader. You'll lead us to the battlefield.
Don't worry, I'm not cut out for this. I can't even meet other people's expectations, so why would I do that to you? It's not about Rustfire, nor is it about saving the world. It's about cherishing what matters most to you. You've come to discover the truth and put an end to it all, so you can return to their side, alive and well.
That pesky Donald. You let out a sigh. I gave it a shot, but didn't work out. Ended up like this, a victim of my own doing. I'm just a regular person, not equipped or inclined to take on others' sad desires. And, of course, I can't live up to your expectations either.
My expectations?
She sounds so surprised! Why do you sound surprised, Shalom? The one who wants me to choose this third option, to seize the power and rebel against it all, is you, right? He's got you there, Chief. He's got you there, Shalom.
Oh my. Am I really wearing my heart on my sleeve these days?
Doesn't even deny it! She doesn't even deny it! I love it! I love it! I cannot wait until we get Shalom back. I know.
Hope you're not upset with me. I wasn't trying to probe.
I get it. No worries. I've got something to share with you, too. I've got my own goals, and I'm searching for the right solutions for me. But I know I can't do it on my own. Will you lend me a hand?
Go on. I'm all ears. I'm really interested.
Oh. Shalom's just like, well, I guess if you're not gonna go apeshit, I guess I could help you out. Only now you finally open your eyes and see the one helping you along. A corruptor, someone you know very well.
I will bring you back.
Yeah! What is this? What is this? What is this emotional suffering? Emotional damage! That's what this is!
For Rustfire. For Syndicate.
Emotional damage! It's too late for him now. But you've got unfinished business, and finally you address the persistent corruptor. Lead me to Rustfire's leader, Turan. Hey look, it's Catherine. The strong. We're getting there.
I was curious about who cracked the maze that guy built. Rushing into here to court death. It's you, after all. Makes sense. You've still got the shackles. It can help you cheat.
The moment it looks up, the mania inside you explodes, almost knocking you to the ground. Farther away, the corpse-born with Julian's face is perched on a throne, gazing down at you.
You're so insignificant. I had almost forgot you existed. Had that architect not hidden you, you would have been my prey by now. What's with the silence? You were quite the talker last time. It's not a hunting ground for a monster like you said. All high and mighty. Funny. You had so much to say then, but now, not a peep.
God, he sounds so sinister.
Died once and learned your lesson, huh?
I'm hungry. The shackles are starving. I know, so hungry. The shackles are starving. Time to devour a black ring. Looks like chopping you in half might be the way to go. Want to test it out? He gets up from the throne, stands tall, and leisurely walks down the steps.
What makes you think you can talk to me that way? Relying on those tattered shackles of yours? Do you really think you can do what she's done to me? Walking all over me, mocking me, believing you're better. Seeing me as weak. How dare you?
You know, I've just realized that 4K really loves triangles. Do you see this? Do you see how he's framed? This reminds me of that forbidden door in the prologue. Rusted steel rods surge from the earth, coming at you like a storm. Turan is knocked away while the corpse-born clutches your neck in his grasp.
My domain is spreading, blanketing the whole syndicate. Every soul, every person here is my prey. My power is now fully reclaimed. From now on, no pit is too deep. No tower too high to confine me. I'll go farther, gain more. But first, it's time to settle old scores. You're here first, so you'll be the first to go down.
It bursts a blue light, spears through its arms and torso, and that's when it spots a small, black triangle next to you.
What's this? Shackles? No, it's...
This is top-tier tech from Paradisios. Apparently works a treat on mania creations like us. Got a job to do. Use this to kill yourself. Perfect. Looks like he'll do the twat. He said it. They said it. They said it. Use this to kill yourself. Perfect. Looks like it'll do the trick.
Kill me, you say? Let's see about that.
Very hard, difficult boss fight. And now, the blue spikes of light are devoured by flaming rust while the Corpspawn watches you smugly.
The best of human tech. Too bad. The Black Ring is my realm, where your tech's just child's play. If I say no, you can't lay a finger on me, much less hurt me. Enough. Let's stop here. It's time for me to find her.
Okay, I'm gonna pause right here real quick because it feels a lot like the way he says it. It feels a lot like, you know, it's like the rules are a way to inject order into chaos. And in this particular situation, it's not quite enough. Is this all about revenge for you? Why not let it go for once? You, who have gained consciousness so rarely, also possess the ability to hide yourself. You have the chances to leave the Black Ring, to forge a different path from the rest.
Hopelessly stupid. Time to die.
He lifts his hand, intent on squashing the pest in front of him. Just then, Schwirl hovers before you. Ugh, what a waste. You had your chance. Shackles! Deploy the shackles! Along with the shackles, a dazzling blue light stabs at the Corpspawn. The blue triangle erupts, forming countless light spikes that impale its body.
Impossible. It shouldn't be able to harm me. This is my Black Ring. It shouldn't be able to reach me.
Like I told you, this is top-tier human tech, designed to just snuff out mania creation like you. Sure, it's got its limits here, but that's what I'm here for, right? There's a deep connection between us. Whatever hits me, hits you too.
Is it you? Did you really use yourself as bait? Just to set it up to take me down?
Yes.
Are you insane? That will get you killed too! Ripped apart just like that! Got a death wish?
Yes. Why, yes. Well, I mean, look at me. Do I look dead to you? Bowing its head, it gets a clear view of you. Light spikes pass from behind, going through your body like it's made of air, targeting the Corpspawn. Yet, you don't have a scratch. A thin veil of runes covers you, the very mania sorcery that lets you stay hidden in plain sight of Oh, shit! Hold on! Did the white cubes let the rules bypass? Oh. Is that what she was doing with the white cube? Okay, we're gonna have to go back to do the SC stages because apparently they have lore and I skipped something.
Is this something that woman left? You've been using it to avoid attacks and stay hidden.
Well, I had to. You're just too strong. The white cube might not contain all your power, but it does a pretty good job of tucking away someone weak like me. Sure, I'm stuck too, but now Paradisius can't touch me. It'll only zero in on you. The supplier of that Paradisius tech is grumbling in protest. What's your plan, Chief? With that underground sorcery wreaking havoc, the sync rate and accuracy are tanking. Every attack is missing the mark. We can't take it down, and we're burning through our energy reserves fast. It's going to get loose and come after you, making all this for nothing. Whatever underground sorcery you're messing with, wherever you got it, cut it out now. Weren't you here to destroy the Black Ring and save humanity? Are you really scared of dying now? Thinking of backing out here? What's all the fuss about? I thought you were keen to see my choice. Then take a step back and observe. No way. You can't know how to play by the rules. Guessing the limits is also out of your league. Who's been spilling Paradisius' secrets? Who have you been in contact with while you were off the MBCC grid? Chief is like, a former tool. Way too many people to list. You're not seeing the big picture here. Rational minds often miss out on numerous possibilities. And miss the mania field of the second Black Ring in a realm unseen by Shorl. A Paradisius woman observes everything with a knowing smile. So, hey, Shalom did not get to see Chief go apeshit, but at least she got to see Paradisius go, what the fuck? She does. She really lives for that kind of shit. Months have passed and things have spiraled beyond her predictions, but she's thrilled by this unexpected turn. I didn't come here with a death wish, and I'm not about to start backing down. My goal was to get back home safely, not be a puppet for someone else. However, I'll see this through, all for my own dreams. If Paradisius has got what it takes to take it down, then no holding back. Keep the attack relentless. Drain this corpus of its strength to control BR-002. Time to get the Black Ring back to its true owner. This thing's been sucking the life out of the so-called weak, binding every soul it's strained right here through mania. If the Black Ring can make even the strongest desires a reality, then it's time we heard what these souls have to say. It's the Black Ring of the West District. Let them choose their own fate.
They get to choose. Who do you think threw you into my jaws, huh? Who picked you apart until you hit rock bottom? Ring any bells? All these maggots. The faceless crowd. No backbone, no convictions, just going wherever the wind blows. Cocky when they're on top, but stick their heads in the sand like ostriches the moment they lose ground. I wouldn't bother giving them a second look if it wasn't my goal to kill her. And you're telling me they can take me out? Are you kidding me?
Think about it. In the West District with 6.5 million people, it's just 200,000 or so chasing violence. The rest? Silenced, ignored, left in the shadows, wiped from memory. No one ever cares what they want. Thankfully, the Black Ring isn't like the Syndicate. It's not all about who gets the most muscle. The power-hungry ones flocked to your brand of mania 6 months back, got absorbed into the Black Ring, and poof, gone. Just like that. The ones itching to run away, the ones who couldn't take it anymore, they've all cleared out with the Executive Committee's exodus. Take a wild guess. Who do you think is still sticking it out in the West District, hunkered down deep below, ready to face you head on? Ever wonder how they've lasted more than 6 months under your iron fist? How they've managed to stay alive? What's been driving them? What they're living for? I bet you don't have a clue. You're too mighty, never bothering to look at the insignificant bugs you've squashed along your way.
You! Could it be?
It lunges towards the frail bearer of the shackles, crazed and screeching, but then suddenly several blue spikes emerge, pinning it firmly in place.
Lowlife! Thinking you can outsmart me? Plot against me like that? So, you're after my power too, huh? Want to take it for yourself?
I'm nothing like you. I haven't followed for Syndicate's Mike Mates Right mantra, and I sure don't need the kind of power you wield. But here's what I need from you to prove whether the strongest Black Ring can be shattered. Let's wager, you abomination. Oh, that is such a badass CG! Oh, fuck yeah, that's a badass CG. Are you brave enough to take that bet with me, bitch?
Unrestrained mania, twisting reality with humanity's darkest desires, making the world a more vicious place. The powerless struggle to survive, and in this cruel world, death is the only equalizer between the strong and the weak. You hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what puzzles me.
What?
How do ordinary humans make it through such massive calamities? How does a scientist, with no clue about guns or weapons, walk out of Dis-C and save the world? Where on earth do they get the strength for all this? Beats me. Beneath the vast shadow of the Black Ring, having suffered devastating losses, how have the countless Syndicate folks, despised for being powerless, managed to hold on for so long? Figuring out where to get food, how to steer clear of pollution, deciding who mines the Hypercube, plus evading Paradisos and the Underground at the same time. With neither leaders nor hope, how do the weak survive here? It's incredible. I've never witnessed their fiery determination, nor heard their battle cries. They're not heroes, but somehow they've sparked so much inspiration in me, without even realizing it.
No need to say them to me. I'm only captivated by echoes of the dead. I've heard too much of your fancy words.
Oh, Casket! Like, Raven is philosophizing about the courage and the bravery and the will to survive, and Oak Casket is just like, shut the fuck up.
Now that you're back with us, leave this grim place and return to the world you love.
Oak Casket really does have a very poetic way of being like, get the fuck out. Just leave.
I'm already there. I've written so many great poems. My eager students must be waiting with bated breath.
Hey, wake up, kid! Wake up! Look! Your poetry! It's alive!
Okay, that reminds me of Frankenstein. It's alive!
What's happening?
The flyer she holds is plain, without Raven's ornate lettering or boastful poems. Nothing on it at all. But streams of ink lines burst out from the fluttering sheets, slipping through her fingers and zipping behind her. Suddenly, a powerful surge lifts Crash's plummeting body.
Check this out. I've got a rousing poem by Raven. It's brilliantly written, full of strength.
It's definitely not written by her. She's not even here. But why does it seem so familiar? Crash's mind blanks out as she turns to look behind.
Ray? Oh, you dumb bird. This whole scene is in such poor taste.
With a laugh, Raven twirls her pen, ink swirling at its tip, her power and poetry rejuvenated. Does it really matter she didn't write it herself? The poet's ideas have long since passed her students, soaring to greater heights and distances.
In mania, it heralds the worst, yet brings forth the best of times. Violence isn't the only solution. Power can also spring from thought. Therefore, as long as desires still flicker in our hearts, how can we ever stand still and not move forward?
She's so cheesy.
Yi!
Hey, KK! She's not dead!
Goodness!
Hold up. Slow down a bit. We're not sure what kind of enemies are out there. Let's not hurry.
If we don't hurry, that guy will get away again!
He quickly slashes off the spikes on Baiyi's body, then grabs her and shakes her by the collar.
Trying to skip town with all that debt, huh? Sneaking off after having hot pot without cleaning up, right? Dressed to the nines and doing some shady stuff here? Where are you heading off to after this mess? Going to sneak away again without a word to me? You still think that's all for my sake?
Shh. I've already been chewed out once. Just don't say anything.
Oh, poor Che.
It's fine if you keep it to yourself. Everyone in Syndicate has some history, right? I've loved every day with you guys. And I've tried so hard to keep up. You guys made my life interesting. Stop using it's for my sake as an excuse. And don't leave me out again.
Aww.
You hear me?
What is that? What does that sound?
I hear you. But we need to focus on escaping first. What was Chief thinking letting you loose? It's driving me crazy. I was looking for a chance to sneak out of here, but now that you two have shown up, how can I slip away anymore?
Boss has to do what boss does.
Slip away?
Oh shit!
My men have sacrificed a lot. They deserve the best trophy as their medal. Just Parma's head won't cut it. So, how about joining me back at base, Miss Vi? We've got a lot to talk about.
Oh shit! Mama got her hands on an even bigger prize than Parma. They're like,
You flatter me. All we can do is buy them a little time.
oh hey, that's Guga's OG look.
After all, our most powerful one said she had to risk going to another place.
Who is this? Who is their most powerful one? While Horo is still locked in fierce combat, a sudden and mighty blast from behind sweeps away the surrounding enemies.
Legion? No. This isn't coming from me. This power is...
Is it? Is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is that? Who that? I'm feeling weightless. My injuries are mending. What's going on? Is this Chief's doing?
doing here? Is that thing a dragon?
Nightmare gotta level up! Fuck yeah! Nightmare seems to grow in size, suddenly sprouting wings from its back.
What are you doing here? What about that dummy? Shouldn't you be with him? Are you sure you can take this alone?
I'm fine now. I haven't been alone for a long time. Chief will be fine on his own. I believe in him. So...
I love the way her eye is glowing too in this. Like,
I'm here to protect Hela.
Yeah!
The Black Ring is experiencing major disturbances. The Corruptors are lost in disarray, and some of the Mania infected are coming to their senses. What's going on? Could it be that Chief's back? Anyways, this is a rare opportunity. Halt the retreat. All FAC units, gather up! It's time to take down the Corruptors. I'll take full responsibility for any disciplinary consequences, but try your best to keep the civilians safe. Move out!
Why are the FAC officers so good? Oh, they're so good.
That's enough. The quiet masses of Syndicate. You've seen yourselves as the downtrodden, the weak, and the helpless. You've been numbed for far too long, escaping for far too long. Waiting for leaders, heroes, or even fate to step in and right your wrongs. You've only been watching them, the strong and the weak alike, turning themselves into beacons, forging the blood-stained path. Now, it's your turn to step up. Everyone gets a chance, and everyone faces a choice. Stop living in the shadows of self-pity. Stop waiting for someone else to save you. It's time to face the Black Ring head-on. This time, it's up to you to shape your destiny.
Hold the revolution! Please, give me your answer. Okay, we'll go back. Let's see, this was 1316. Nope. You had to do 1316 first and then... Oh, do you mean like these SDs down here? Or just 1305? I mean, I haven't played through... I mean, no, I only did the mazes. I did not do all the SDs. Yeah. Well... It's fine. We're just gonna do SD 13. It's fine. We'll just do SD 1305 and 1304. No. We just finished 1316. So yeah, we're gonna do 1304 and 1305. Oh, but I have to actually fight. See, there's no cutscene. There's just fight. Yeah, it's just a fight. I mean, I'll fight it. I'll do it.
All right, Millie. Don't be nervous. Time to put on your best show.
I believe in you, Millie. Yeah, no, these are just fights. There's no story here. Oh. I mean, I'll do this fight. It's art crit. I can just do art crit and like easy mode this. It's not hard anymore.
I'll personally see them all.
Oh my!
Rest assured, and leave it in my hands.
Manti, go!
They will behave.
Where's that brat?
Dear audience,
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh. The end.
God, this is so much easier now.
Enjoy the release.
This is really so much easier.
The end.
Oh my god.
Listen.
The end is nigh.
Like,
listen.
No, I think the only way I think I passed all of these was actually because I had Shalom.
The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain.
Yeah, Shalom was like a huge help right here. But yeah, Ying is just like AFK in these idiots.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Enjoy the
The end is nigh.
And so,
Alright.
this.
We're going to time travel back into the past. Oh, there you go. Here's some story. "10 a.m., November 25th, Nightfall 113, the Exiles base. More and more people are coming to seek refuge. Amid the doom and gloom, there are still a few occasional delights to brighten up the atmosphere at the base.
No yoga! Infuse yourself with the energy of the sun! Brighter and healthier than ever! Come on! Practice with me!
Though it doesn't usually last very long.
There are a lot of newcomers lately, and they're all coming to me for health advice. Ugh, my back is about to give out. Ugh.
The executive committee's recent moves are terrorizing people, so they are more inclined to join us.
Are you talking about the census and resettlement? From my Outlander perspective, relocation is somewhat acceptable. Compared to waiting for death under the Black Ring, obeying the orders and moving to the satellite towns with everyone else doesn't sound that bad.
The city-state relocates its population to the abandoned satellite towns, then cuts off the hypercube supply under the guise of a fake accident. This way, these burdens will sooner or later disappear in one of the tides of ashes. Population management or resettlement is just another name for the Purge Order.
Damn. A few small figures walk in, tightening their cloaks, followed by several newly joined refugees.
Similar rumors are heard everywhere lately, scaring many out of their wits. A few weeks ago, they were indifferent to us, but now they're desperately begging to come.
Welcome back, Aika. None of those rumors have been confirmed. Don't repeat them. It'll only make people afraid. It's all thanks to the homeless, helping to spread the word that we've been able to recruit so many people. You guys have done a great job.
Aika glances at Matilda.
Save your flattery. You're already here, yet you still wear that executive officer uniform. You enjoy sticking out like a sore thumb?
This outfit makes it easier for people to find me. Besides, not everyone thinks I'm an eyesore.
Like I trust you. Where's Crash?
She's at the usual place.
I'll go find her. Also, I brought back those eye drops. It's on your desk. You were complaining that you ran out last time, right?
What a cinder!
I completely forgot about it. It's not easy to find outside the executive committee. Did you actually get it for me? Thank you.
Bye.
I just passed by Salva, and they insisted I take it. The homeless are very busy. There won't be a next time.
Aww. Before Matilda can respond, the kid runs off in a puff of smoke.
So the Salva doctors are back too. I must arrange a visit soon. We need their strength.
Well, that's not the point. That kid Aika actually cares about you now. Just joining the homeless turn these kids into big softies or what?
What's with that cackle?
Aika knows that information from Eastside is crucial. That's why he swallows his anger and tries to talk to me. He's very smart.
You can say that all you want, Matilda, but I think he just has a soft spot for you. Matilda has looked into it. Aika's parents died in Executive Committee's detention center last year, and he joined Rustfire to revenge his parents. He's only tolerating the existence of an Eastsider executive officer for a greater goal. Too many children here were forced to grow up prematurely. What was Matilda like when she was her age? What sort of life do the children of Eastside lead? Everything here is different from Eastside, then...
Will I find the answers to the questions that the past me couldn't answer here?
Crash spends a lot of time fighting out that her dark circles are getting worse. The people of the refugee camp decided to give her a private room. When Crash first heard the suggestion, she was silent for a long time and finally asked for the room where Raven's works are stored in. These days, whenever she's free, she flips through her poems, diary, investigative report, or something like that, but there aren't many left. Her shadow shudders and Crash closes the notebook in her hands with a snap and shoves it into the drawer. The door opens. Oh, Crash has a soft spot for Raven, even if she, acts like she is a moody teenager and hates her guts.
Boss, I'm back. Reading Ray's notes again?
Crash's eyelid twitches. She says nothing, but Aika doesn't notice her unusual reaction and simply pulls out a flyer from his backpack excitedly.
Check this out. I've got a rousing poem by Raven. It's brilliantly written, full of strength. We've copied stacks and stacks of it at night with kids at the base and distributed them everywhere during the day. It's effective publicity. Don't.
Crash opens her mouth to stop him from reciting it, but it's too late. Aika clears his throat and begins.
In this darkest night, those who stay silent await the end. Those who hesitate are doomed to fail, and those who cower live on with regrets. But those of you who merely miss the glimmer in the dark and lose your way in the fog, come with me. The pitch black raven has pitch black eyes. With them, I shall find the light and return it to you. Now, look up and listen closely.
If winter comes, can spring be far behind?
An ominous echo makes Crash shiver. This is undoubtedly the flamboyant style of the Rustfire poet. She has successfully poisoned the minds of a few Syndicate children as she wished. The sheets are covered in childish, wiggly handwriting. These are the pamphlets the children of the base have spent nights copying. Crash remembers the hundreds of wordless books left by Raven. The one who always boasted about the tens of thousands of poems she's written. After that great battle, all she left behind was a room full of blank sheets and the inkless imprints on them.
The Shackle's contamination has slowed down her body's recovery. When Donald carried her here, it freaked me out. But she's still hanging on. Looking on the bright side, now she's only half dead. At least she can still pass on messages to Oak Casket. Rustfire's liaison and top spy holds so much valuable information that has proven useful, right?
I love that. She's only half dead, so she can still talk to Oak Casket.
Don't worry, she won't die so easily. Oak Casket insists that I wake her up. She finds her too loud and bothersome. As soon as Raven wakes up, we'll ask you to come take her back at once.
Wow, even half dead Raven is still annoying.
It may take a while, but once Chief wakes up and the problem with the shackles gets sorted out, I suppose everything will be fine.
Oak Casket just like doo-doo, play louder. Thinking of this, Crash's expression dims. She shoves the flyer back into Aika's hand.
Copy as many as you like, but don't spend all day distributing this kind of thing on the street with the kids. It's dangerous out there. The executive committee is watching. Besides, given what Rustfire has become, no one believes their words anymore. Distributing these flyers will only make it worse.
Though Aika admires Crash, the boy still can't help but feel a bit indignant. He thought his hard-earned effort at least deserved some praise from his leader.
But I did bring a lot of people back. Even that executive officer lady gave us credit.
The newcomers were just scared by the rumors of the Purge Order. No one in Syndicate would take the words of a kid seriously.
But everyone calls you the Guardian out there. What you're saying doesn't even sound convincing.
Crash is speechless. He turns around, finds a medical kit, and throws it to Aika. The boy tries his best to hide his wounds, but nothing escapes his boss.
I've never managed to protect anything. There is no Guardian in this world. Even if there were, it can die too. If you must flaunt the homeless name, then be careful out there. Don't put your life at risk for something stupid.
The boy doesn't pick up on the complex emotions in her words, but he does catch the boss's indirect concern for him. He rubs his nose and smiles.
I'm being careful. I'm not a kid anymore. I can protect myself, and I can do a lot of things now. Those guys from the executive committee always say West District is rotten and deserves this. They say that Rustfire kidnapped and killed Chief. Bunch of liars. It was Chief who chose to stay and fight with us, and Rustfire sacrificed an entire squad to save him. But I won't just sit there and sulk anymore. We've taken a lot of photos and videos and posted them online. Eastsiders are seeing them, and finally some are speaking up for us. The suffering of children attracts more attention, right? Those on the other side of the Rust are people too. And some of them must be good. I believe not all of them have the heart to support the Purge Order.
He's not wrong, but sadly...
This is what Raven meant by taking advantage of public opinion, right? Rustfire's work will not be in vain.
This kid has a very good future in PR ahead of him.
Who knows? Stay alive, and when she wakes up, you can ask her yourself. You two have more in common.
Yep. At that moment, the shadow on the ground quivers. Aika distinctly sees the previous detection vanish from his boss's gaze, and her eyes are now sharp as a warrior's. Immediately, they hear shrill screams from outside. Crash follows the shadow and rushes out.
I'll go. You stay here.
I thought you didn't care. Aika thinks to himself and follows. He's certain he's glimpsed the real leader of the homeless in those eyes.
No, I'm going too.
Meanwhile, the refugee camp's emergency room is in shambles.
It's mania! The newly arrived patient is infected with mania!
I can't! I know this is sociopathic juicy, but the way he says mania! It's so cool. He's so funny. The patients overcome with mania have already been subdued. Lavina is comforting the others who are still in shock.
They're lying about the resettlement and getting us away from the Black Ring! Bunch of liars! They say we're all just fodder for the Black Ring. They want to throw us into those abandoned satellite towns in White Sands, then let us be wiped out by a tide of ashes or some natural disaster! This is the Purge Order! They're already preparing to purge us!
Unfortunately, that's... Ish? The actual Purge Order is actually much worse.
Calm down. That's just a rumor. We've been in touch with the satellite town dwellers. The living conditions are tough, but they still have ways to get supplies and protect themselves. Besides, not even Burns would have dared to implement such an inhumane practice. The authorities would be condemned.
Lavina grabs the patient's hand, giving her a shot of Animania sedative while calming her down.
See, we've got enough supplies and help from our Outlander friends here. Don't panic. It'll only exacerbate the mania. We're all here with you. Just relax.
They say you found a way out, that we can still survive if we come here. Is that true? Can you escape Paradisos? Can you escape the Black Ring?
Of course. None of us have given up yet.
He turns to seek Crash's support only to find his boss gone. Crash steps out of the ward, sighing. They're already used to seeing mania patients among the refugees and know how to deal with such an emergency. But in the end, the sheer number of cases still takes a toll on everyone's mood. With that thought, she hears a sneer next to her. A disheveled refugee is leaning against the corner, his seemingly injured body wrapped in untidy bandages.
There's still room inside. It would be better to let a doctor take a look.
Give me a break. I can't stand the nonsense those idiots inside are spouting. You're only here because you think the same, no?
Oh, it's this guy. Crash isn't interested in the conversation, so she turns to go, leaving the man to his own ramblings.
Kids will be kids. If there was a way out, would Syndicate have come to this? The Legion and Rustfire have both failed. What can a bunch of refugees do? Nothing will change. There's no escaping this. Even if they're all just spreading rumors between a bunch of kids and a group of men in black. Even a fool knows who to trust. Conspiracy theories always sell. Goodness!
He looks up to find Crash back at his side again, watching him anxiously.
What conspiracy theories? Who were the men in black?
Well, literally a bunch of people dressed in black. Some in raincoats, some carrying black umbrellas. Say they're giving us a kind of warning.
Umbrellas?
Crash is like, oh shit.
Besides the elites from the Executive Committee, the FAC, the Ninth Agency, the MBCC, and Paradisos, there's another group to be wary of. The Black Rain Gear wholesalers who never speak properly and always have a creepy glowing eye stuck on their faces.
I love how he describes them.
Those are most likely the loonies from the underground. You see one, you kill one. No second thought.
It's that dream again.
I'm sorry, Lavina. I didn't bring her back.
I'm sorry, Mom. I escaped. I didn't get killed by Nirvana. I'm back, Mom. You too can.
She jolts awake and immediately breathes a sigh of relief. She has this dream often, and every time she snaps out of it like this, she's used to it already. But today seems a bit different. It's clamorous outside. Lavina isn't sure what's happening. She instinctively checks on Hella next to her. Once she confirms that Hella's alright, she throws on her clothes and heads out, bumping into a running Greta.
Greta, it's me. What's going on?
Lavina? Run! It's the executive committee! No, perhaps the higher-ups. Some unknown people have broken into the base! Matilda, she's... Crash left and hasn't come back!
Poor Greta, he really is just trying to do his best. A chill runs through Lavina, but she quickly steadies herself and checks the surveillance screen. Your Executive Officer Matilda Cavendish. The records show that you were kidnapped this week. How do you explain this?
I was indeed kidnapped. I heard from my captor that the chief is around here. So I came to verify the information. After confirming that they were all innocent refugees and not harboring any rebels, I decided to carry on with my census and resettlement tasks assigned by the executive committee.
This girl is so smart.
I've done my job well and gained everyone's trust. I've helped them stock up on relocation supplies. You may ask the refugees.
She's so smart. That doesn't concern me. Is Chief here?
I regret to tell you that he's not here and has never been. I think this is incorrect information, or simply a decoy.
Your judgment is not required. That's the job of the Paradisian troops. Lead the way. We're going to inspect the infirmary.
Are they heading this way? These are all fellow Rustfire members, and many are on the list. What should we do? What should we do?
He's such a drama queen.
Calm down. Matilda will buy us some time. Now, let's hurry up and move the injured and these documents. These people's intentions aren't clear, but just in case.
She has a very bad feeling about this. Lead the way. We're going to inspect the infirmary.
I wouldn't recommend you barge in like this. West District has been isolated for too long. A forceful approach will only stir up panic and distrust. Since you came here on behalf of Paradisos, please seek dialogue in a more appropriate manner.
Such formalities are not important. Lead the way, Matilda Cavendish. I don't like this Shorl. I don't like the operator of this Shorl. This is a terrible Shorl. It's definitely not our Shorl. Your background check is complete. Do your current actions represent the Cavendish family? Are you going to obstruct an important operation of Paradisios on behalf of your family?
It's a shame, but I can't represent my family. I am a laughable disgrace to the Cavendish family. The only person I can represent is myself.
Terminating conversation. Proceeding with independent action. Area scan complete. Location of the injured confirmed. It wants to bypass Matilda and keep advancing, but it is stopped by a barrel. Yeah, Matilda! It is stopped by a barrel pointed to it.
I am Matilda Cavendish, Executive Officer of the West District Reconstruction Committee. My job is to facilitate the reconstruction of West District, open up conversations, bridge the gap, and explore a new future. If you insist on hurting them, as an adjutant, I must promptly rectify the error of my superior.
With gunfire.
I will stand against you until the communication is reestablished.
What a girl! judging Matilda Cavendish to be a hostile target. Hush! Remove the obstacle now. Several grotesque humanoids charge over with evident hostility. The refugees let out terrified cries, jostling and fleeing. Matilda pulls a safety lever, aiming while secretly making calculations. The Guardian has gone out to receive a new batch of refugees. How long can I hold on before she comes back? At that moment, the blue-haired gladiator bursts onto the field, her eyes shining with excitement.
Forces from Paradisos? That's a good one. Leave it to me!
Corso just...
These things sure are strong. But don't they have brains? Ah! It's like fighting a bunch of rocks. What a letdown.
I love her! I love her bravado.
Behind you.
Before she finishes, a white figure lunges over. Matilda fires at them, but the figure seems unscathed and crashes hard into Corso, sending her flying. The new opponent is completely different from the others on the battlefield. No doubt an elite, the figure possesses awe-inspiring power.
Finally, a proper fucking fight at last! Stay calm, Corso. You can't beat her. Be careful. I don't care! I'm sick of those lifeless things! This is the real fight worth having!
Subdue them. Facilitate the troops' operation.
Copy that.
Yahoo! The intense battle resumes. The white-clad elite single-handedly holds back Matilda and Corso, even suppressing these two sinners. Shrill advances to the infirmary, stirs up waves of panic. The power of an S-Class Endora.
There are too many injured patients. Lavina, we can't take everyone. What should we do?
Their target is Chief, so they are most likely coming after...
Her heart is instantly seized by fear. Olivia picks up Hella mix for the exit, but a bullet suddenly pierces through her calf. She falls to her knees.
Lavina!
Hearing the cry, Matilda wants to catch up to them, but she's held back by the white-clad elite.
To think Paradiso's combatants are this powerful. They claim this is a rescue mission for the Chief of Minos. Yet the squad consists of no MBCC members, and uses such an aggressive approach. This isn't a rescue, it's a capture.
The problem is, Chief isn't here. What exactly happened? In the infirmary, the arrival of the intruders brings about mass panic. The wounded are crying and crawling away from the center of the chaos. There, Schwirl looks down at Lavina, who is holding onto Hella tightly. A center, identity confirmed, S098. Chief was indeed carrying out a mission with her before going missing. Shepard 13 is indeed here.
No, you've got it wrong. Chief isn't here. Nobody knows where he is. Please let me know if you find him. The poor kid needs Chief. Many others do too.
The Lavina a year ago would never even think about speaking to a Paradisian, but now she is indeed showing her utmost sincerity, all for the unconscious girl in her arms. But the cold Shrill is deaf to her pleading. It is only capable of calculating its own task, potential enemies, and risks. Are you hiding our target? Why are you hindering the city-state's plan? What's your relationship with the underground? Hand over this center. Wake her up and find Shepard 13. Man, whoever is piloting this show is a fucking idiot.
No!
Several hushed humanoids break into the infirmary and pounce on their prey, following their orders. Lavina turns around and shoots Hella with her whole body. At this moment, countless shadows snake near them across the ground, leaping up to impale all the attackers. The leader of the homeless, also the source of the shackles, finally arrives. This chaos has clearly ignited her fury.
Get out of my way. Don't make me say it again. Do all of you enjoy throwing your power at those weaker than you? Paradisos and Syndicate are the same in this regard. Both are equally repugnant.
You're harboring an S-Class sinner. This place is clearly a den of the rebels.
How dare you act so high and mighty after barging into someone's home? Calling us rebels. Why don't you teach me what a rebellion really is?
Shalom has some thoughts on that. The powerful ones get entangled with each other and neither is willing to back off. On the other hand, the powerless refugees only feel endless fear. They have never seen a fight like this, which reminds them of the terrifying rumors. Driven by fear that has been suppressed for 8 months or even longer, the agitated crowd begins fleeing in utter panic.
They're fighting! That Guardian kid is buying us time! Run! I don't want to die! Run! But where else can we go? Wait. Perhaps it could be explained. Not everyone sent by the city-state is bad. I mean, look at Matilda. Maybe they really just came to search for a missing person. Just do as they say. We can talk it out.
Everyone, stay calm. Don't panic.
How can we stay calm? Everyone knows the executive committee is pushing that purge order. Remember those rumors?
Gradually, indistinct whispers begin spreading among the restless crowd.
Yes, that's not a rumor. It's all true.
Ooh.
They've always looked down on us and West District, saying that we brought it upon ourselves and that we deserve to be purged, when they're the ones who humiliate and exploit us.
Yeah.
Everything is an excuse. See? The purge order is coming. The missing person and the rebellion are all excuses. They are going to kill us all!
The M value is rising. What's...
Ella.
This is chaotic.
That's bad. The contamination below suddenly cut.
Hang in there, Hecate.
Oh yeah, this is when all shit went to hell. Black spikes suddenly pierce through the young girl's body. The pain is not just physical, but also mind-searing.
My head hurts. The shackles. The shackles. Chief. Something happened to Chief.
The Black Ring's activity is surging. The M value has soared to a dangerous level. The maze is rapidly expanding, and BR-002 itself also starting to expand outward?
He grits his teeth, making up his mind.
This is the first time I've ventured so deep into the contaminated area, and it might also be the last. I can't waste this opportunity. I must continue further and try to get more information.
Oh, what a brave officer.
Those who are willing to follow me, come along!
Donald silently watches them make up their minds. The scene reminds him of a distant past, and he can reimagine what that outcome awaits these soldiers if they continue to press on.
You're going the wrong way. If your only goal is to resist Mania and protect the public, then don't rush in and get yourselves killed. Go back. The blockade line and the anti-Mania gear and strategies are all useless without someone to operate them. You are all experienced FAC soldiers. Don't waste your precious lives here. In this maze, there are still people in danger who need your protection. Take them with you. As for me, I'll stay behind and gather any information this Black Ring has to offer. This is an old acquaintance I've known for 9 years. If someone must stay, it should be me.
Damn. Donald can be cool when he wants to be. Now, let's take a gamble, shall we? He can still buy some time for that person. Okay, there's a story here, but I'm going to pause real quick. Alright, I'm back. Keep molding.
The purge order will commence in 22 hours. Attention all personnel. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Evacuation is a... Let's see, my mic work? Yeah, okay. Evacuation is a top priority. The Legion's convoy has been shuttling back and forth, taking other transport units with them along the route, seeking shelter from the storm within White Sands. Aika is dashing around, distributing flyers, desperately trying to get the message out. The man spots him from afar and gets so furious that he gets up from the ground.
Why the heck is he still running all over the place? What the heck? Even at this hour?
His shadow beneath his feet twitches, lifting him and tossing him into the car.
Come on, get in the car. The Legion will ensure your safe passage out of here. I'm all this place requires.
Wow, Crash is so cool.
What? You cheeky brat. Who do you think you are? I'm not a young whippersnapper. How dare you talk to me like that?
You whippersnapper.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Mania's all over the place. Where on earth are you headed? Hey, are you out of your mind?
He's trying to be a grumpy dad. That's what he is. He's a grumpy dad.
Tell me what you need, and I'll take care of it for you. Stay put. Hey!
Crash emerges from the underground tunnel and ascends to street level. Before her, the high tower of the second black ring reaches for the heavens, cutting the setting sun's glow in twain. A colossal shadow stretches over the tumultuous Syndicate district, obscuring her view, while the wail of the crowd fills the darkness. This is the place where she spent her formative years. A land plunged into perpetual darkness, devoid of hope, a whirlpool of violence willingly embraced. Yet today, a cloak of shadows conceals all the past ugliness. Some remain silent, others panic, and a few shimmer with hidden anger, but everyone stands impotent in the face of these forces. The corruptors surge forth from the maze, inundating the West District like an unstoppable tide. In the presence of the Black Ring, human strength amounts to nothing. Only Crash, who dwells in the shadows for so long, is familiar with the sensation. She stands perfectly still in the darkness, yet recalls the absurd words uttered by the person who insists there's a glimmer in her eyes.
Since then, I've thought a lot. I've read your poems, your teaching materials, and seen how much you praise Syndicate. But still, I just can't convince myself to fully believe in all of it. I've always lived in the shadows, never seen the kind of light you talk about. I know even you don't believe some of the things you say. I don't think I got it wrong. The Syndicate has just chosen to go down a path that's beyond saving. But now, I really regret it.
Oh, Crash! You're inciting a bunch of delusional fools to die. Quit acting. If I had known your real motive, I never would have believed those lies. She remembers that underground room filled with Raven's notebooks and their wrinkled investigation papers. That woman meticulously documented the backgrounds of every homeless, dealt with numerous grown-ups, and even compiled thick educational guides for each homeless. This language, math, wait, scratch that, math's been scratched out, math's been crossed out, science, history, home ec, gym, music, art, shop class, and even hands-on outside projects. Ray plays as being the teacher for all subjects. Wait, if math got scratched out, does that mean that Ray is just bad at math? Oh, maybe Hilda, maybe she can recruit Hilda to teach math. Well, she can teach a lot of other things too. It's fine. No, Hilda, she fits in. She has friends. No conflict, no animosity, no Rustfire beliefs. Each page bears only the word future.
When this war is over, take the children back to class. After my mission ends, I won't need to travel anymore. I'll rebuild Syndicate Academy and teach you well. Believe it or not, I didn't create this school to trick you into fighting. I want you to live and grow up in peace.
Aww.
I want more people to see my adorable student.
I regret not taking action sooner. Not talking to you earlier. Not bringing more people together. Even if we ended up hurt and bleeding. If only I had done more.
Aww.
Even if things turned out the same, I wouldn't be this full of regret.
I like the glow up she gets between chapters 12 and 13. Like, girl aged.
It's not the things I used to hate that I despise. It's myself. For doing nothing at all. Let what's in the past rot. Syndicate is in such a dark place now. And I had no hope for anyone in the past to improve it. I'm still not counting on anyone. You told a lot of lies, but at least one thing you said was true. Whether I like it or not, the future's going to hit me hard. So I am going to take action and make it listen to me.
Nice. Crash remains motionless within the shadows, but beneath her feet, the immense shadow roars to life. Like waves cresting upon the sea, she is hoisted high, gazing down upon all that unfolds in the neighborhood, meticulously marking the positions of every corruptor and refugee. Subsequently, the colossal black shroud fragments into countless razor-edged blades, hurtling swiftly towards multiple battlegrounds, cutting down the corruptors and shielding the civilians. Before long, Crash's nose begins to bleed, and she, who has long avoided the world's gaze, has never exerted herself so fiercely. However, the sun is descending, and the shadows will soon be swallowed by the darkness once they reach their full extent. Time is running out, and this is the moment to take action. She doesn't have complete faith in her ability to turn the tide, but she has grown weary of regret. Horo observes from a distance and lets out a murmur.
She's got some guts.
Oh, Horo.
It should be safe from here on. You guys go ahead. I'll stay.
But, Horo...
Call me Commander.
Call me Boss.
The Legion Commander never flees from combat.
Oh yeah! Okay. And then 14. 4 and 5 did not have story. And then... yeah, so we ended at 16 and then we went back in time and now we're at 17. Bless you. Hey, yeah! Bless you. One more? One more? Is there one more? Okay. Usually sneezes come in threes. While I was out cold, I tried to fail to wake up over and over again. That was a chaotic world. There, in the depths of mania, were many unimaginable pains and inescapable traps. I had good intentions. I tried my best. It shouldn't have ended up like this. The result shouldn't have been this ludicrous. Was it because I didn't try hard enough? Was it because I'm too naive? Too reckless? Not wise enough? Not strong enough? Was it because I'm weak? Or was it because Syndicate didn't deserve me risking my life to change? Were the people simply too corrupt and were my efforts weightless? What was the reason why I ended up like this? Chief's gaze turned icy. I found myself trapped in darkness, the most terrifying kind. I couldn't break free on my own. It was then that I realized I knew nothing about human beings. I'm weak too.
Chief.
Panic seizes Hecate for the first time. She takes Chief's hand.
Chief, you're not weak. You always give it your all in battle. Always go out of your way to protect us. I've seen this with my own eyes. When I feel helpless, it's the thought of you that always gives me strength. You are not weak. Not one bit.
Thank you, but I think it's okay to feel weak. Because I'm not strong enough. I've received help from many people. Those who have passed away, those who are still struggling, those I remember, those I've forgotten. Hecate, you've met someone like that too, haven't you?
Yes.
She's never asked anything of you. All her efforts to protect you were to repay what that chief did for her. People have brought you back from the riot, and people out there are still trying to look for your chief.
Be extra careful when you are on your own. Make it out alive, and return safely to the ones who matter the most to you.
Something... What? I can't imagine Hela saying the word profound. Hey, welcome back, Logos. So good. Yeah, we realized that there were some extra story that I had skipped, so we went back to cover those. We're on 17 now. Yeah. The climax, the true climax. Something very profound indeed. Remember, we're sinners. We have hearts on our own, and that's what gives us strength. No one can control our hearts. Your voice, Hecate, stood out from the rest. You came to me by following the shackles. Someone pushed me out, and you were on the other end, pulling me towards you with the shackles. You see, we are the same. This is our heart. I don't want to call it shackles now. It's an emotional bond of the utmost importance for me. My anchor. So I'm happy that you shared your feelings with me. I want to be closer to your heart. And I'm also happy to know that you need me. I'm sorry that I can't give you what you need right now. The shackles have been tainted and I've lost my power. I must reclaim it first. Trust me, I can do it. But before I can do that, I need your help. Will you help me? Hecate opens her eyes back to reality, back to the battlefield.
Yoga! Here comes the medicine!
Yoga is battle cry?
The contamination here is still dangerously high. Quick, get everyone out of here.
From above the battlefield comes the roar of a helicopter. They look up, greeted by a familiar face.
It has been confirmed that those are the missing MBCC sinners, S019 and S098. Arrest squad, come with me. Let's proceed to the scene to provide protection.
Nightingale has finally emerged! And she's brought Eugene with her!
Command Center, please contact Paradisos. Wait, don't contact Paradisos. Contact the FAC, the 9th Agency, all departments of the Executive Committee. Sync the live visuals. If the visuals are disrupted, sync the audio, detect M values, and do whatever else that might help.
Yeah, Nightingale is like, no, fuck Paradisos. Contact everybody else except them. We're gonna give them live feed. Wow. Yeah, this really kind of shows you just how operationally speaking, the sinners really are the backbone of the MBCC's combat abilities, quote unquote. But under Nightingale, they've got some great logistics.
New developments. The Black Ring is collapsing. The Purge Order won't be of any help and should be terminated immediately. There are still people fighting out there. Chief is still fighting.
Nightingale is our biggest stan. But, like, I love how Nightingale is like, fuck the Purge Order! Cancel the Purge Order! As if she's got the power as actress at the NBCC to tell Paradisios to fuck the Purge Order. She knows something.
Corso, I'm going to ask for your help once more. Please.
Yeah, she's got connections. That girl has connections.
No problem. I'm more than happy to help. I can't remember the last time I found Syndicate so endearing.
Corso's just like,
Protect Hela and yourself. This isn't an order, nor is it an assignment.
Corso's just like, fight! Fight!
I need you, just like you need me.
I won't be afraid anymore.
That's our daughter that we know.
I may be weak, but I've got people who help me, and they've got me. This is the source of my strength. This is what brings me closer to you.
Yeah, baby girl!
Thank you for telling me you need me, Chief. I'll protect Hela. She's very important to us. Now please go fight with all your strength and reclaim your shackles.
Yes!
I believe in you, just like you believe in me.
I have missed her smile. I have missed Hekate's smile all this time. All right, here we go. Chapter 18. I'm not fighting Julian. The blue light emitted by the shackles dim. The corpus, torn apart by the black ring itself, finally has its true form revealed. A huge, ugly, ferocious monster.
You despicable... Lacking her strength, you resort to such a low trick! I will never be defeated by this. I gained power, reclaimed what's mine. I will not go down here. Lonely insects, you'll never trample over me.
Hey,
Old.
Chief. Finally caught up with you. I've brought a new friend to you. This is gonna get much more exciting.
How? He is not allowed to look this cool! Even his sunglasses are, like, in one piece.
You don't look so well.
You don't say. That was some sterling acting from you just now.
All I did was do you a favor and give you some encouragement. Look how well it turned out. I said I'd catch up with you, and I just wanted to meet an old friend. Did I lie? Haven't I kept my promise? What else did I say? Right, I also said we'd destroy the Black Ring together. The three of us.
The three of us? The severely weakened monster is still struggling to escape.
Must find that woman. I must kill her. I want revenge. Kill me. Can you? Stronger than ever. I won't die here.
Question mark? Oh, it's Julian.
Why are you still here?
Best buddy. The architect doesn't answer. Right at that moment, a thunderous roar issues from the Black Ring High Tower. The ground under your feet starts shaking, rising rapidly. 1 minute, the high tower is on the verge of collapse. The next, it is high in the sky, trapping the fleeing corpseborn in an inescapable aerial cage. Yeah, the Paradisia's rules are no longer in effect. The monster is still clinging to life. We must suppress it. The three of us. Don't let it run away. And we let the Syndicants take care of the rest. The light of the black ring gradually concentrates and eventually turns into a fire that burns the body of the corpseborn and dissolves the existence of the former ringmaster. The once fast expanding shell splits, shatters, and vanishes. At some point, the feeling of restriction that has been plaguing your soul suddenly disappears.
I never would have thought that you'd hand over the decision-making to someone else. I'd known you to be full of surprises, but I never expected this kind of surprise. Forget about the success rate. Without the benefit of collective observation, the level of uncertainty surrounding this plan is almost infinite.
I like that.
Was it a gamble? You surrendered yourself to fate by choice. I wouldn't have had the courage to make that choice.
There's only so much I could do after all. I witnessed the great efforts of many people. Although some of them were not strong, they did their best. Think about it. Would a coward stay in the Black Ring for that long? By then, all the frightened ones had already left. Those who stayed, who were still helping out, must have been most courageous. I couldn't foresee the fate of the West District, but I trusted them to give me the answer.
I see. You can trust others because you have seen a bigger world and more genuine people, because you are not alone.
The way she delivers this line has like that vibe of, oh, I never thought about other people. Yeah, she's seriously trying to process this new information. She's like, other people. Huh. Asking for help? What is that?
I'm envious of you. If I were more like you, I might have come up with a better solution, and everyone would have suffered less. I'm sorry.
Like, it's this line, honestly, that makes me feel like a lot of people are like, yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, like, Shalom's a war criminal, blah, 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 blah. She's a mass murderer. But it's like lines like this, and I'm like, no, she is calculating the best path that she can. But her information is exactly, and her information is incomplete because her training and her brainwashing has made her unable to calculate the influence that other people can have. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, chat. Yeah, she is an operator of a trolley problem. I'm not that trusting, to be honest. At first, I didn't want to trust a Paradisian like you. Your appearance threw the entire Black Ring into turmoil. I knew you must have done something unusual. But all this way, I have received protection from many people I've never met before, and perhaps you're among these people. You seemed convinced that they would keep me safe until this day. Plus, when I was in mortal danger, someone risked her life to take a hold of me and bring you to... So when did this happen? Or is this just a thing that happened off screen? Like, I'm generally trying to figure out like when this happened, right? Because it was Taran who picked up Chief and dragged her along. And then all of a sudden we met Chief. So when did Rahu show up to drag Chief forward? Like, I feel like I am missing a cutscene here. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So she, during the fight. Yeah, because my only question is then like, because she had also shackled Donald, why didn't shackling Donald work? Oh, I see. Yeah, we knew she let go. Well, we know that her shackle with Chris was actually incomplete. It was never actually like a full complete shackle or a full complete binding. And so like pretty much any hold Shalom had on Chris pretty much vanished like very shortly after the start of the incident of Flora Unfurl. Right. And since Donald was subconsciously trying not to aggravate the mark, he wouldn't have tested his own boundaries. Like what Karna said. Yeah, okay. But Rahu just like... Oh, what the... Oh, right, because Donald never trusted Shalom. Well, meanwhile, Rahu's like, oh no, the only person who can solve this is Shalom. Shalom taking Chief back to Rahu taking Chief back to Shalom, being like, boss, fix this. Yeah, and I suppose out of everybody, few people know Shalom better than Rahu in a sense. Yeah. Well, Shalom set everything up for Rahu to basically be the instrument of her revenge against Paradisios. Yeah. I'm still waiting for that. Yeah, I know, right? And we all are. But anyway, back to this. When I was in mortal danger, someone risked her life to take hold of me and bring you to me. She didn't say a word, and I'm afraid she'll never speak the truth about herself, but the sincerity she showed was impossible to miss. It's true that you've been treated as a tool by some people, but there are others who trust you deeply. So, I think there's no need for you to be envious of me.
I see. Is that how it is? I thought they had all left, considering they each had their own path to follow.
A myriad of emotions flows freely in her eyes. You wish to savor the moment, but the black ring begins to collapse and the realm of unconsciousness fades away.
Looks like time is running out. Please take care of them for me. They are nothing like me, but they're a lot like you. Sooner or later, they will come and rally around you.
Aww. I think she definitely means Rahu, but I think also in a way she means Christine. What about you? Are you not coming?
Me? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I hope you can forget this encounter of ours. You'll be safer if you do.
It's best if Edge 2 doesn't figure out that I'm still here. It's really what she's saying.
You always choose the path of most resistance. Neither running away nor causing havoc. You confront your challenges and look for new possibilities. Things are only going to get more overwhelming for you. Be careful. Our destinies are linked. They've changed each other. There's nothing to regret.
See, this line, our destinies are linked, she's coming back, folks. She's coming back one day. Well, looks like the time hasn't come yet. We'll meet again, and our friends will join us next time we meet. She's on the verge of saying something, but thinks better of it. She only gives a smile.
I'm glad that you've gained your freedom. So, I wish you happiness.
Yeah,
By the way, if you guessed wrong and the people of the West District chose another path, what would you do?
No! Shalom! Shalom! No! 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 Do not play devil's advocate! Do not!
Would you still think any of this was worthwhile? There's that interesting expression on your face again. It's a look that I'm familiar with. Luckily, fate led them to this path. Off you go. Someone's here to pick you up.
Yeah, I like that. Film's like, time to go home.
Gotcha. What were you just staring at?
Syndicate, I guess.
Oh, it truly is a splendid sight.
Ah, the song. The red light of the black ring fades. Dust hangs above the entire syndicate like smoke. Through the thin layer of rust-colored mist, you see many people running, crying, laughing.
Chief is still in the tower. Go find him.
You will go question the civilians and that executive officer, Donald.
Well, so if anybody wants to do a cover of this, we do have a vocalist version. The Paradisian knight lies on the ground. Cheryl is nowhere in sight. Staring at the deranged black ring, she bursts into hearty laughter. Why does Rahu sound so unhinged?
This is good. I'm making progress too.
We found an injured person here. Inform Adjutant Nightingale. Someone needs help.
Hey! Christine and Rahu have been reunited! Yay!
Are you all right? Let me...
No, thank you.
The warrior picks herself up from the floor.
Your voice. You are...
Take care.
Aww. She refastens her helmet. A new swirl floats over and she silently walks. What? Where did this swirl come from? Where did the new swirl come from? Just showed up and just like... Thistle walks behind Mentor, sobbing uncontrollably and clutching a corner of Mentor's clothes as if her life depends on it. Man, Thistle got such a big blow up.
All right, stop crying now. Did you really think anybody could hurt me?
Look at me. Not a scratch. Good as new. It was not a big deal. I told you I'd be back. Have I ever lied to you? Gee, with you being such a crybaby, how am I supposed to let go? I just can't bring myself to.
Aww.
This is really great. I'd imagined many possible outcomes. And I'd been very positive and creative in my imagining. But I never thought that Syndicate would end up with an outcome this good.
The power of belief.
Thank you, Chief.
Call me hero. Donald's face takes on a surprised expression. Everyone here is a hero.
Putting you back into Paradisos' hands wouldn't sit right with me. Might as well...
As he speaks, he glances down and chuckles.
Too bad. The hook I brought today can't handle the weight of the two of us. Otherwise, I'd whisk you away right now.
Pick me, hero!
Maybe next time.
He unhooks you. Now, the only thing that keeps you from falling is his hand holding yours. Ah! Don't let go!
Reluctant to part company with me? But I promised someone that I'd send you back. When you find them to be a handful next time, just reach out to me. I'll come and return the favor. Until we meet again. Now, she's coming to get you.
He lets go of your hand. The remaining black ring force field distorts space-time, slowing your fall significantly. You watch the high tower fading away. Before it disappears into the clouds, you see the vague shape of what appears to be a long flight of steps. On the steps are figures climbing slowly.
I am weak. Always have been. No sturdy legs to stand on. No formidable power to wield, nor a constantly soaring spirit to fight with. But I have friends, ideals, and a hometown that once embraced me. I want to become an architect and restore Syndicate to its former glory. To give everyone shelter and hope. That is its true glory.
They should name the West District mine Julian's Mine. Because he made it happen. Saying. In a trance, you see the architect turn around, see countless people step onto the stairs one after another. You see Lavina, Donald, the sinners, and many people, familiar and unfamiliar, and you see yourself.
Chief!
Hikate! A girl's call brings you back to reality. The illusion vanishes. Nightmare's flying towards you, its wings spread wide. Hikate, seated on Nightmare's back, extends her hand to you, her eyes eager, intense, filled with so many emotions. You grab her hand. It's early morning. A girl stealthily slips out onto a dim street of Syndicate. A voice from behind startles her.
Where are you going?
Oops.
You gave me a scare, Hikate. I was going to the bathroom. Why were you following me?
She averts her eyes, looking guilty.
The bathroom is over there, to the east.
Really? I remembered that there are some convenience stores this way that I used to frequent. So I thought I'd go and...
All closed down during the riot.
Hikate is just shutting down Hella with logic.
I forgot that
Hella, are you leaving?
No!
Yes?
I just need some space. I've got a lot in my head.
I just need to straighten it out.
You were leaving without telling us? You haven't met Chief since we came back, have you?
I don't want to meet Chief.
Oh, Hella!
If I did, then I wouldn't be able to leave. So...
Wait!
No, I guess.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. So Hella literally just like straight up goes like a fucking year without seeing us?
Don't snitch on me. I'm not running away. I'll write to you guys. Even if there are lots of spelling errors.
Oh. Oh, Hella.
The MBCC is okay. There's training and stuff. But what I can see and do in the MBCC is still too limited. And if I stay, I'll always be under someone else's protection. What I'm trying to say is, I want to be my own person and make something of myself. And then I'll come back to see you.
Okay.
I want to be stronger. I want to be a protector. Someone who can really protect others. Hekate, you know what I'm getting at, right?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Hekate takes a step forward and before Hella can skedaddle like a little rat, hugs her.
What? Fuck? What are you doing? Who does that? Stop it! Let go of me! You've got to be watching! Oh, this is embarrassing!
Oh, this is so cute! I know! I miss this. I spent 2 years missing this.
Don't worry. No one is watching.
Or is there?
I understand. I understand why you want to become stronger. So that you can protect what is close to your heart. This is what you taught me. When I was lost, it was you who reached out to me. Let me know I was not alone. You are the reason I'm back at Chief's side.
Yeah. What is this adorable bonding moment?
So, it's only fair that I should give you my support when you need it. Go for it, Hella.
This is what being sisters and found family means, guys.
What about your mission?
You mean the task of supervising you? It's okay. I don't want to fulfill it anymore. Chief will help me sort it out. You're more important than those tasks.
Yeah. Hekate has really grown up. She's really grown up. She's ditching her mission. Yeah.
Because Hella is my friend. The first friend I chose for myself. Don't forget to visit us often. I'll miss you.
Oh! Oh!
This is why I didn't want to see you before I leave. This is making it so much harder to leave. Idiot! Hekate, you big idiot!
You forget sometimes that they're still just kids. And then you get this, and you're like, my daughters.
Why are you...
Gotcha! The rat. You bear hug Hella and Hekate. Do you know there's something called release on bail pending trial? Out there, you better not indulge in your old habits. It's one thing to pick my pocket, but quite another to steal from others. So don't steal or you'll be arrested and sent back here. Alright? Let me take a good look at your face before you go. I'll bet you'll look completely different the next time I see you. Foreshadowing! Oh, that is some foreshadowing. Oh man, that is some foreshadowing. Like this sounds like, you know, just like a parent being like sending their kid off to college into the great wide world and being like, oh, you're so grown up. I'm gonna see, you know, when you come back, you're gonna look so different. And then Shattered Blade happens and you're, God damn it. Give me a smile.
Don't look at me! You two big dummies! I'll be back to visit you, but you need to visit me as well. Do you hear me?
Where are you going? Where will you go live? Of course we'll come visit you, but don't go too far. Don't go too far, Hella.
A lot has happened in the Bureau during your long absence. Some outsiders have interfered in our affairs, and our sinners have suffered greatly. The city has changed, so has the overall atmosphere. The MBCC has had to change as well. But everyone knows how the MBCC is supposed to be. They remember the looks of the things they hold dear, hoping to restore them to the way they used to be upon your return. We've been waiting for this day for so long. Welcome back, Chief. You've been sorely missed.
I'm back. Nightingale. Nightingale. On December 1st, Nightfall 113, the 9-year-long BR-002 crisis was finally declared over. Although there are still problems... Okay, I'll let you guys read all this. I'm not reading it. Hey, there's the Margaret's Peace Dove.
I don't know where the song is coming from. When I read some stops out for me.
Who gave Hecate scissors?
Strong, looking around where we belong. Step by step, I hear you come along. Oh, get a breath of all the speed comes back once again.
Of course, Matilda stuffed Corso into a suit, and that is like the funniest thing ever.
Finally on the ground, I hold it brand new seeds of life. Waiting to the spring, respire everything relax. Take me far away. Clear everything, help me close to us alive. Don't be afraid.
Oh, Crash is so angry.
Clear everything and the land will be no vacant. Don't be afraid.
Oh, that axe with Zoya as part of the necklace really hurts me.
If winter comes, can spring be far behind.
About the provider of the White Cube and the enormous pieces of underground information, Donald is tight-lipped. All he says on the subject is that Chief will soon meet those people Chief once met before. As the MBCC investigates those involved in the incident, a prime suspect comes to the surface, but the lead soon comes to a dead end. Rust, a 9th agent assigned to Syndicate, is reported dead in the incident. Langley doesn't say much by the way of explanation, but uncharacteristically, she doesn't show much sorrow for the death of her subordinate either, because she knew! She knew! Yeah, he'll be fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry. I've tried my best to keep them from meeting. Miss Bai stayed in the Black Ring. I didn't expect to see her fall into the hands of the 9th Agency. My boss is quite intimidating.
No matter how intimidating that place is, Miss Bai will never return to you. She has a place in mind.
coming back? We miss you.
Besides, the MBCC is a good place to be, with that little chief at the helm.
We're still little chief to her.
Calling you Little Chief doesn't seem appropriate now. You've done a lot of great things. Quite impressive.
Zoya, when are you coming back?
What? You're getting nostalgic and want to pay a visit.
Also, like, who are these other two people? Like, Zoya had these other two hooded figures implies there are two other Scourge sinners that we have not met yet. I mean, they're part of Zoya's new gang, clearly. Okay. I can see that. I can see that.
Maybe another time. Syndicate doesn't need a violent leader anymore. They can forge their own path now. Anyone who still tries to stand in their way or takes advantage of them, I'll take care of it.
Oh, that sounds like a threat. I miss you, Zoya!
You can change your codename now. BR002 is defeated. Your life as Russ has come to an end. It's time to move on to the next fight.
You've got a point.
Yeah, 2 years later. No, I actually am pretty attached to Rust. If Zoya doesn't show up when Rest goes to fish Oro out of a black ring, I will be so upset. Like, I will be... Yeah.
Now that the Black Ring in the West District has been destroyed, we monsters who have been residing inside the ring can't stay here anymore. It's time to move. See you wherever the next Black Ring crops up, Chief. I hope to see the real you the next time around.
Oh, we'll see you. We'll see you. We're gonna yell at you. No, we see him in 05. Oh, you talking about Zoya? Out of the ruins of BR002, the largest black ring rises the largest standalone hypercube mine to date. Nirvana mounts a bid for its ownership. However, since Paradisius has closed the access to certain technology based on BR002's mania field, Superloop communication can no longer be maintained inside the ruins. One thing is certain, in the coming years, Nirvana won't be able to carry out mine-based unmanned mining in the new mine. Manual mining has to apply to the huge wealth of BR002 Hypercube. This seemingly forgotten technique is in the hands of Julian, the former leader of Rustfire. This gives the new Inner Bay organization bargaining power against Nirvana. With the supports of logistics, trade, and mysterious funding, a new round of meetings will proceed as scheduled. What is this mysterious funding? Oh, yeah, you're right, Irene. Yeah. Irene has bought a share of the mine. Surprisingly, Paradisius is not fully on board with Nirvana's proposals this time. They seem more interested in understanding the principles of how BR002 was destroyed.
Long time no see. I heard you've made great contributions in the battle. It wouldn't seem right to call you a rookie anymore.
Hi, boss.
Ready to meet those old geezers from Paradisos? You've grown so much. Surely you won't be nervous, right, Chief?
I like how she calls Edge, the old geezers, and then you look at Edge 1, and you're like, eternal youth.
The rules in SHP-13 are confirmed to be in effect once again. Titan security. The request for contact is approved. Thank you for your cooperation. I thought you would die in the BR-002. It surprised me when you came on board with the Paradiso's proposal and accepted the restrictions of the rules.
3, I think Edge 3 is like is the worst of them all, right? Like 2 is just doing shit for the sake of science. Well, of the main three, I would say of the main 3, right? Like 2 is like kind of crazy, but she's just here for the science. 1 obviously is like the glory of humanity, the cult leader. And 3 is just like die. 3 is just like die. Also, is that a ring on his left finger? He's married to someone. I wonder if we will get to meet his wife. Because this... Or husband. Our husband, yes. Married to Charles. But yeah, but like this, like having a random ring on somebody's left hand, like just, it feels like... Is it the right hand? Oh, never mind then. Married to Shrill it is. No. His Shrill is back at home. His Shrill is back at home, keeping the house clean, doing all of the things that Shirley was advertised to do. So stay at home, Cheryl. This is the work wife, Cheryl. This is the work Cheryl. When he goes home, there's the home Cheryl. Oh, it's definitely the Shrill. It's definitely the Shrill. No, a guy this tightly wound absolutely does not top.
Am I correct in assuming you represent a new possibility for humanity in the future?
The unorthodox measures taken by the FAC and Ninth Agency. They must have counted on you for the success of these measures. To a degree, at least. You did exceed our expectations. We should have come and met you sooner. Before X left. Fortunately, we still have plenty of time. Go ahead. Someone has been waiting for you.
She's so smug.
While I was talking with you inside the ring, I had a vague feeling that we might meet again.
Yeah, he's an old geezer, all right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to imagine him bald now. Knowing from Catherine that he was getting male pattern baldness and cured it, to now I'm just trying to imagine him bald. Like, I understand that this is supposed to be like a really like tense oh shit scene, but having played Shattered Blade, I'm just like, he's supposed to be bald. Yeah, with GD hairline. Minion that that was the immediate exfoliation to begin with. Maybe immediate exfoliation was the reason why he was balding. But yeah, like, it's so funny, right? Because Langley refers to him as old geezers, and technically she's right, because this man, he interned during the Independence era, which definitely makes him, like, what, at least, like, 60 at this point? But the power of science and eternal youth. Probably 70, yeah, closer to 70. Yeah, well, I don't know, he could have been a child genius. Yeah, he and Adrian are probably a similar age. I think Adrian actually might be a little bit older. Right, because Adrian was already a defense commander by the time, while he was still an intern. So I think Adrian is a little bit older. Probably, yeah. So I'm just like, like, I understand why Langley calls him a geezer, but like at the same time, you look at him and you're like, no, this man is the Aryan ideal. I know, right? No, he actually, correction, he's basically Swedish. Like, right? Like, he's tall and blonde. He's totally Swedish.
Hello, Chief of Minos. Reason told me to reject your radical plan, but it did remind me of some interesting past events.
Ooh, interesting past events. Do tell.
Let's judge it by its outcome then. Thank you for buying us precious time. There's so much more we can talk about next.
What past events, though? The corpus that hasn't been absorbed yet. The shattered, severely weakened BR-002. At a certain point, you sense the feeble existence of a breathing thing on the other end of the shackles until...
I survived. Just like back then. I survived.
Back in the tower, just before it was reduced to nothingness, it latched onto a little something called Rustfire. As luck would have it, it now has a new anchor point.
You can't kill me. I refuse to accept that fate. I will reclaim what's rightfully mine. Patience, and will regain my power. I will come back, no matter how many times it takes. I will come back for you. Wait and see. One of these days,
Its soliloquy comes to a sudden stop. It just realized it's back in the sea, back to where everything started, to the most dangerous place. Why is it back? It's been avoiding this place. Could it be... Oh! Oh, he latched onto Terran! Oh, fuck! You latched onto the wrong guy, little buddy. Oh my god, even after all this time, even after all the corruption, Terran is still a fucking hero. That little shit. Oh, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Why is this song playing?
Long time no see. Did you miss me? If you kept hiding, you'd win in the end. But you believed in the law of the jungle. What a fool.
Ooh, that sound effect. No, we do not. What's this language? Is it Japanese? Italian? Italian or possibly Latin. I don't think it's Latin. I think it's Italian. It sounds Italian. Why is Beatrice Italian? No, it's not Italian. I think it's Latin though. I think it's some sort of... It'll bug me now. But also, like, Aisuno, make me an anime.
This is a special gift from my lovely little brother.
Hoi! Hoi! I didn't mean to give it to you.
You must have sensed me too, right? My dear?
I'm not your dear.